Kia ora, good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it is where you are, welcome along. It is my absolute pleasure to be loading into this game. You may have just caught a glimpse of the players who have joined me. Thank you to everybody who sent me your AI personas on Twitter. This is Humankind. We are playing on Humankind difficulty as well, of course. The maximum difficulty in Humankind. I have loaded into this True Earth map as well. However, I random number generated a number between 1 and 8, and you might notice these little blobs down... Oh, well, here's who's in the game. You may notice these little blobs down and right. That's because I've had to play multiplayer, a private multiplayer, mind you. Full-on multiplayer is not ready for me yet, but a private multiplayer lobby just to ensure that I could choose my spawn point, because I know that the default spawn point is in Africa, and I wanted it to be random. You guys voted for it to be random, so I random number generated 8, and then joined slot number 8. Otherwise, this is a normal game speed, so 300 turns, Humankind difficulty, and as I say, on this real world map. And in fact, it was actually the map that won the Humankind... Ooh, that is ugly. The Humankind Custom Map Creator Challenge, so congratulations! And if you would like to play it, as with all of my videos, the links will be in the description below, so you can bounce around and grab those. But of course, also at the beginning of the video here, I would like to acknowledge that the channel has just ticked over 10,000 subscribers. And it is probably the last time that I will ever see the channel change such a significant milestone, i.e. adding another digit, right? It's 100,000 is the next time that could happen, and that's very much a could, not a would. So, thank you so much for that. I will save the speeches until later, but... I'll save the sappy speeches until later, but thank you so much for that. And of course, thank you to everybody who is joining me live. Tinker, Harrison, Simi, Captain Jack, Alan, Bruce, Gareth, Naru, Harrison, you're twice, Pete, hey Pete, Mello, Dan, Zach, all of you. Thank you so much, and welcome along. Units do not go directly to goodies now with Auto Explore. Yes, we are playing on the latest patch note, which came out officially yesterday, but I was playing on the beta during the last stream as well, and I don't believe anything actually changed between that beta and this full version, although I haven't really delved in as well. Oh, Devilish, thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. So, no golf with friends then. At least not to begin with. Who knows where this wild party could go? The 10K party! Can't stick around, just wanted to stop it and say congrats. Thank you so much. Kia ora, Scott. Thank you, Jordan. Mr. Wolf. Hello. Okay. Without the crutch of Auto Explore, I don't even quite know how to play this. What? I have to play the actual game? I don't know. I don't know how to do this. Okay, fine. Whereabouts in the world are we, I wonder? Well, we have a clue. We have a clue. You're in Sweden. I think you could be right, actually, right? Because here's the top border of the world, and we know, of course, that the world is a big flat slab, and therefore, the top of the world is likely here, is likely Arctic. So I think, thank you, Richard, thank you so much. Yes, this is live. I think that, unless you're watching the VOD afterwards, obviously, in which case it's not, and I love you VODers as well. Shout out to you. I always read your comments as a priority. Look, yeah, looks like we are in Sweden. Here's Denmark. Probably, right? Germany, UK out this way. Which means that there's likely a whole load of land over to the right here. So, I should probably move that way. This is probably landlocked, so there's no great point in heading down there. So let's head back up the way we... Oh, hello. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I've died immediately. Thank you so much for watching. No, I'm just kidding. This is something I've wanted to try out for a bit, actually. So, if your only unit stumbles into trouble at the very beginning of a game, you get this event called a fresh start. What it does is actually very powerful, though, because it gives you 4 units when you fresh start. So, we lost 1 unit, we gained 4. This is particularly valuable in Humankind difficulty and higher difficulties or longer game speeds, right? On Blitz, not so good, because you can run around and quickly get units like mad. But on this difficulty, it's very different. However, I am a little bit concerned that by doing this, I've landlocked these 4 units. Because they've... Oh, no, we're good. We do have a land connection. So there you go. That is a little trick for you. A fresh start. I've actually been looking for some footage of that for my upcoming, for my next tips video, because you guys love those tips videos. So yeah, that's great that actually happened. Last time I died immediately at the start of a stream, which was a very long time ago. I had no idea that was a thing. In fact, I don't even know if it was a thing, to be fair. And so, yeah. Holy shit. James. Like, chokes on your ambition. James Dean for sure. That is ridiculously generous. Thank you so much. I hope this new exploit is worth the $50 US. Look at that pink super chat. The $50 US super chat that you've just kindly thrown at me. Absolute madman. Thank you so much. James Dean says 50 USD? Exclamation mark, exclamation point. You bet your backside. Just splashing some cash your way. Oh my goodness, James. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Do you know if there are any intentions of changing the coding wording for text that affect garrisons? That would be really nice, wouldn't it, actually? And I've been looking at garrisons quite a bit over the last couple of days, because I will also likely be including them in my tips video, because I think there's a lot that we don't quite understand around garrisons, around unit garrisons, but also around the actual garrison district itself, because I think the first issue is that they're called the same thing. When you garrison a unit, or when you build a garrison, they're different, but they're the same. And it can be a little bit confusing sometimes in terms of actual yields. Let's ransack that. Oh yeah, baby. And that one too. Try and stop me. This boy is on fire. This unit is probably going to bob around to do nothing. However, now that we're in Germany, we've just cheated and changed our start. I've literally just jumped across the water. You should go south to Germany because there should be a lot of production. Yeah, I was just about to say. Duh. Oh, thank you, Octopus. Welcome along. Thank you so much. Oh, it's so exciting. We just hit 10k as well. Like, literally just. So that's pretty cool. Right, where is the best outpost spot here? That is, yeah, plus 14. That'll get online pretty quickly. Let's do it. One thing that I've been neglecting to do in recent playthroughs that I'd like to do a bit more of is actually settling quicker in the Neolithic era. Now, my understanding is that it hasn't been a good idea recently. Might just remind me later. It hasn't been a good idea recently, although we have a very quick pick here. Huh. We could actually get the Hittites or the Egyptians. We get the Egyptians as well. Oh boy. But what I was actually going to say was, I think I would like to hang around in this era until I at least get that knowledge star. But we've got the growth star really quickly, and we can actually go through. I would have really preferred to get the knowledge star because we get that legacy trait. But we've got here so quickly, and this is actually really, really unlikely to happen on Humankind difficulty in particular, because the AI starts with a massive advantage. I guess, actually, that is the advantage of being able to send our fateful boy straight into a mammoth on turn 1, is that dying immediately got us 4 units, and actually, maybe I should just take advantage of this. Okay, chat, over to you. Because we're playing on Humankind difficulty, and I'm versing your AIs, who, as a reminder, here you are. If you made it into this game, thank you so much. I tried to use some of the more recent ones that I'd been given. Hello, Yamasa! But I'm going to throw a poll into the chat now, and I think we have to start strong. Like, we really do. I can't stress that enough. We are playing against not only some very powerful AI personas, most of them I believe are expert with like plus 20% science and bloody, plus 10 money and so on and so forth. The Mycenaeans were going to be in my top pick as well, but they're not this time because unfortunately they've been taken. But I think we should go in strong, and for me that means either Harappans or Egyptians. So here it's going to be a 1v1 situation. We're going to start off the stream right. I'm going to throw a poll to you in the chat while I just finish off this turn. Do get your votes in quickly because we won't muck around on this one for too long, because we have this very rare opportunity where we can actually take one of these cultures early. And I think it's probably better, like these two cultures, I believe, are likely better than waiting and getting the legacy trait. Because at most, the legacy trait's going to give me +1 food per population for the rest of the game. But arguably choosing, say, the Harappans would give me so much more for population anyway. But it is worth noting that the Egyptians give +1 influence from their district as well. And while the Harappans are very strong, my pick, if I was a voter in chat, would be the Egyptians. I think that +1 influence pushes them over the line just slightly. I will now turn to you in chat as you get your votes in. It's a very close vote. It's a very, very close vote. We do have a lot of land that would favour productive districts as well. I think it is worth noting that. However, we do have rivers, which are the golden resource in Humankind. And thankfully, we have this beautiful river flowing through. What kind of territory do we have? A lot of forested woods. Yeah. Also, having horses is wonderful because it's a sciencey one from the start. So we can start to build up our science quite quickly. I'm hearing lots of calls in the chat for both the Harappans and the Egyptians. Population is very powerful, you're right. And I think we should definitely choose one food culture throughout this playthrough at least. Maybe somewhere earlier in the playthrough as well. It's okay, I know my eyes too scary to play against. You're right, Alan. It's so scary. Egypt, influence. Thank you, Royal. I appreciate it. 10k. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. It's ridiculous. How do you get the real world map? Link is in the description. Memphis. All right, what did you vote? Wow. It was super close. I don't know how many of you voted. We've got about 160 people watching live at the minute. Pop is not overpowered, it's something you can ignore. And Dan, that is a very interesting thing as well. I think that having high population is quite useful when you start to get wonders and so on that scale off food and pop. So I wouldn't say you can just completely ignore it. But I do agree with you that at the start, I think industry is likely more important, so long as we have some food coming in. And you guys voted over 100 votes too. Go you. You voted for the Egyptians 56% to 43. That was a very close call. I'm actually also, as a side note, quite excited to play the Egyptians because we don't normally play quote-unquote powerful cultures on stream. But because this game is set up to be such a huge skill challenge, I think starting with the Egyptians is absolutely the right move, and I'm so excited to actually properly play them! Usually I just have to play them in like test modes where I need certain footage, so that is awesome. And you know what else is awesome? You are, Gareth. Thank you so much. While I was blabbering, you gave a £5 super chat donation. Gareth says, please, for the love of God, keep an eye on your stability. With loads of exclamation points. Congrats on 10k, by the way. Angel love heart emoji. Angel love heart emoji right back at you. And yes, I will. Last time I was berated for not keeping up with my stability, and in fact that is a common theme for me. You may know during the mid-game I don't particularly value stability, but early game, so important. And I'm going to try and prioritize it a bit more across the board this time, just for you, Gareth. For all of you who have told me you're a noob, keep your stability up even in the mid-game. I do agree. We'll put one unit on auto-explore because it is still useful, even though auto-explore may be sort of nerfed, quote-unquote. It is useful to have one just to explore the map, to get those discoveries and so on and so forth. Long-term overall strategy, then build food infrastructure. I do agree with you, Devilish. Remember the district bonus plus 20 stability temporarily for every district. Yes, as a build... is it not 10 stability when we just complete it? I think it's 10. Either way, a very good point. Other types do give stability though, like, for example, hello Space Bunny. For example, a food culture will give you 5 one-off sort of one-time stability bonus if you produce a population. And if you're playing a foodie culture, you're probably producing a population every turn, so you at least, so you do tend to get stability one-off that way as well. It's not just the builder cultures that can give you these one-time stability bonuses. Here's a fight, and this time we want to win it, so I'm going to manually resolve rather than auto. He's got the high ground, but he's attacking over a river, so this is pretty good for us. He will be unlikely, he or she, I should say, they will be unlikely to reposition anywhere else. So I think we can just stab at them and win this fight. Oh, he did jump up onto that hill. Good on him. Good on you, you big beast. Might just defend in place in that case. Awesome. Right, let's see how much of this world we can paint. Auto-exploring, very good. This territory... Oh, hello. Probably insta-resolve that one, absolutely. This territory also has copper, which is the other key. I don't know if you saw my early game science video, but it's another key one. Smash out the garrison upgrade as soon as possible to get plus 10 instead of plus 5. Very true. Particularly... Oh, hello. Who's this? Brilliant. We'll just quickly manual this one and just chuck ourselves into the forest on the flag. The bear will attack over the river again. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, also, some of you have been asking for me to explain things a little bit more. So, in the downtime where I'm not talking to the people who are watching live in chat or responding to super chats or whatever, I will try and give a little bit of extra commentary. Not like an over-explained. We'll save that for a separate live stream. Would you be interested, actually? If you could let me know in the chat right now, that would be quite interesting for me. If you'd be interested in an over-explained live stream where I sort of talk through each of my moves in a bit more detail. Or, you know, the important ones anyway. But I will try and make an effort in sort of the downtime to do it here. Logan M, is it me, or did the patch make the AI more warlike? It is not just you. The patch did change quite a few of the AI war behaviors. And actually not just the war behaviors, but also some of their behaviors around diplomacy and so on. So, yeah, I would expect that actually, Logan, yes. The AI has likely become a little bit better than it was before. And being better in part is being better at war and likely being a bit more aggressive as well. Let's instantly plop down the city and start working on the pottery workshop to get our early influence online. Oh, and KS High with a 1,000 yen super chat. Thank you so much for the 1,000 yen. Congrats on hitting 10k, Jumbo. Thank you. Thank you. You are awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And there's your alert. Better late than never. Hoping it would make them less warlike. I feel like it was their only play before. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. I just joined. Where did you spawn? We spawned up here in Sweden and then respawned over here in Denmark when I died instantly. I would recommend you pop back and check that out afterwards. Although you don't actually have to, because I'll probably include it in my next tips video. Which thank you for the feedback in the comments on those. You guys seem to really, really enjoy those, and I really enjoy making them as well because I get to put a lot of useful information in one place, and people respond to that really well, too. So it's kind of a win-win. Let's have a cheeky explore down here. My European geography is pretty good. I can probably name, like, quite a few of these places. But I don't know about all of them. Liechtenstein, where you at? Somewhere around here. Ransack all the sanctuaries along the way. And... sure... we kind of want to get him off that high ground, so we'll just move back here. The Alps. Are you going to claim the low country? You betcha. Finally got a live stream. Oh, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's so cool to hear people tune in and say, oh, finally catching it live. I love that. We are winning this fight, but it's a bit slow, so we'll just defend in the forest. Take our sweet, sweet time. How many more rounds do we have? None. Great. We'll be back for that one. I love the art style of this game too. I think it's so good looking. Like, man, it is good looking. It is awesome. Right, so this is France, see Spainy, right? France-y Spainy? Yeah, France-y Spainy. So we could head down to the Iberian coastline down here. We'll probably send those units to explore that, which I guess means that this is Italy, I'm assuming. So let's pop down the Italian peninsula. I suppose it's not really a peninsula. Well, I guess it is just a massive peninsula off Europe's coastline. Is this a flat map or varied elevations? Oh, definitely varied elevations. Definitely varied elevations. It mimics real life as closely as possible. However, there are a couple of nuances with it in that the... Oh, dang it. In that the... Oh, look at these beautiful Alps. In that the developer, I believe, upscaled a couple of countries that have high population in real life, but it's a very small amount of land, just to make them a bit more playable. So, like, Japan has been upscaled slightly. England as well, I believe. The entire of the UK has been upscaled a bit in this version as well. So it's different from the version that we played last time. That version is still available on mod.io, and it's had like 3,000 downloads, which is impressive considering the mod support isn't native to Steam. So you do have to go sort of slightly out of your way to get them. Which probably deters a lot of people. It doesn't deter me. I actually quite like... Oh. Okay. Oh. Well, that's a big yikes. Huh. Sorry, I just got totally distracted. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the maps. Yeah, so a couple of things have been slightly upscaled. But otherwise it's allegedly super accurate. Yeah, that is too close. That is way too close for comfort. I mean, technically we would have spawned up here, so we've kind of pushed them a bit. But, oof. Chat instantly calls for me to restart. Such a mood. Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. Bear with me, beautiful people. Plus 17 production from that pyramid. Come on. Sack it. Yeah, there's the idea. Gareth's got it. Looks like Kerma will be my second city. Oh, the AI cheats so much, though. No restarting, only dying. I agree. It's victory or death at this point. 2 more makers districts around Memphis there as well. That'll be a nice little productive cluster that we will work away on. Of course, we do need population to build more units, so it's quite important also that we keep these ones alive. What I would love to do is take this territory and then this territory and be right next door to Kerma, but that kind of let me down last time. So maybe we want to think more about geography and what would be easy to defend. If we can hold the top, if we give them Italy, right? We're just like, you take it, I don't want it. It's not mine, right? It's all yours. Have this bit. And then we just try and fortify sort of along the Alps here, right? Both, maybe actually on the inside of the Alps, plus this territory. That could be a really smart idea. The other idea is Alex's idea where we literally just forward settle them. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, you're right. We're not even on the Italian peninsula. We're in Poland still. This map is huge. Jeepers. Damn, I'm late. Oh, you're barely late. We're just cracking in. Don't you worry. You are all bueno. Oh, that is not all bueno. Maybe we just run away. Just run. Run! We'll send him off to, actually, our starting location. Yes, that's a really good idea, because we know that this land will be claimable, because we spawned here, so it's very unlikely that anyone else has. In fact, I'm almost sure that no one else has. So, let's keep going. Harrison, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Harrison says that guy is in Romania. Oh, there's a new perspective. We are in Eastern Europe. How about that? Is that general enough? You could easily defend Spain, France, and Italy. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, look at these hills, right? Like, we could just settle on these sides, garrison the gaps, and have a really good, defendable mountain range here against this AI. But also, I think maybe we take this open territory and just build, like, more defensive stuff than you have ever seen in your life. We'll probably do that. We'll also jump up onto this high ground because it looks to me like there's going to be a very good outpost as soon as we can get... Oof, 71 influence. These are expensive. That is a big old yikes. Oy, 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 that is ugly. Take all of Europe and then take up and colonize the rest of the world with muskets. Just the standard human history run. Love it. Where are all the freaking discoveries? Seriously. We've got like none. I feel like we had like 2 in the in the Neolithic era, and then that was it. Are you playing meta cultures? I mean, I'm not. I don't have any rules in place. All of the game rules and speeds are always in the description if you're curious. If I have any sort of special rules applied, or you just want to know the normal game settings, down they go. All down in the descriptions. I'm kind of just mulling around here, waiting. So, I mean, let's just do a bit of exploring while we wait. Oh, Scott Nicholson. G'day, mate. Early one for you. Over in Aussie. But I appreciate it. Welcome. And thank you so much for the $7.99 Australian super chat. Scott says, quick! Run to Australia. She's quite the run. I'm not sure exactly, but I'm imagining somewhere like here-ish. But it's kind of hard to put it into perspective at the minute. But welcome along. Run to Tasmania! Oh, I need Tasmania in my life. I need Tasmania in my life again. All day. Please don't start a world war. You started in Germany. That's not a... Oh, feels bad. 14 gold to push that ahead of turn seems like a brilliant idea. We don't need that farming infrastructural upgraded tool, though. So I'm not going to bother with that just yet. Because we barely have any farmers. I reckon... What difference is this making? 8 turns? 9 turns? Let's go industry. I reckon we go industry with our one dude. Extra 6 industry or an extra 6 food? How long does it take? So this is 85 industry, and at the minute... we are doing 35 per turn. So it won't make a huge difference right now, but it may in future. So I'll swap that dude over. And not fight this person. Maybe just skip back into friendly territory and heal this unit up. Because like I say, with no population, we're going to struggle to make units early on. Oh, Andrew Owens, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Andrew says, congratulations on 10k subs. You're already in the top 2,000 NZ YouTubers with this great content. The next 10k will come much faster. I don't know, I feel like kind of the hype from Humankind has died down, and I sort of expect probably I've sort of done my dash. I don't consider myself to be particularly exceptional above everyone else. I think there was just a range of factors, including timing, chance, lots of support from you guys on every, we're already over 100 likes on this live stream, and I haven't even talked about it on stream. I don't know. But thank you so much for your super chat nonetheless. Yes, they have made some tweaks to auto-explore, is my understanding. Yes. We cannot use it as our crutch like we used to. I didn't subscribe to Humankind, I subscribed to Jumbo. Oh, thank you. I think you might be one of the few, but I appreciate that nonetheless, Tinker. Danish, German, Egyptians has a nice ring to it. It does, doesn't it? It does. Heck, we might even actually be able to make our way to Egypt if we're not careful. The benefit of the New World map is that it's very easy to find the New World. Well, we at least know where it is, don't we? Whether we can get there is another question entirely. But we do at least have, yeah, you're right, a little bit of pre-knowledge on where it may be. Every time a new update comes out, yeah, people love my update videos for whatever reason. I love making them too. It's always very exciting because it's like a whole, here's this game, which is obviously fantastic, and obviously I love it to bits. And then we get all this new stuff. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. And they've been so active. So active and so responsive as well. Like, I'm looking through the patch notes, I'm like, that is something I've asked for, that is something other people have talked about on the forums, that is something that we talk about a lot on the channel during live streams in the comments. Like, it's brilliant. It is really, really brilliant to see what is going on. We have pleasant relations with who we've got here. Shaballs. We've spawned next to Shaballs. And Shaballs has gone in for the attack. Okay, let's manually resolve. I'm quite curious to see how the AI will handle this. Now, what I want them to do is... Why has that song started playing? Okay, what I want them to do is attack me over a river. So I'm going to move here and end deployment, and we'll see if they move onto the river or the flag to attack me. They did not move onto the river. That is disappointing. Kind of also ruins my game plan here a bit, not gonna lie. I don't really want to use this unit, lose this unit. If we step onto this tile, we're gonna take a lot of damage, and actually, I would be interested to see... I would be interested to see just how much damage we take this turn, standing on this river. I think it's gonna be kind of ugly. Yeah, it's super ugly. Oh, that is such a yikes. But maybe if we jump here now, they will go onto the river, take the flag, maybe not kill me? Nah. It was close! We baited them into it eventually, but we lost. That's all good. Oh, Devilish, thank you so much for the $1.99 Super Chat, Devilish. Speaking of, if you haven't already, slap that like. Slap that like. I appreciate that shout out. I'm sure you've given many a like to help this channel grow over the last few months, Devilish. I am 1000% sure of that. Thank you so much. Now, where did that unit die? It was like around a river somewhere, right? I'm just thinking... Oh, 26 production! Woohoo! Get out of town! That is ridiculous! My goodness! Let's also get these makers districts right the way around this pyramid. Create this super cluster of production in Memphis. Which, by the way, Super Chat donors should be giving me names where you can. So please do. I also thought maybe for this stream it might be fun to have your chat messages displaying as well, seeing as this is a 1,000 subscriber, a 10,000 subscriber special, and a lot of you guys are in the chat. So I might just put chat on screen, just a little sort of down the bottom here around the faith bit, and I think that should be working. Oh yes, and sorry, no, I'm in a private multiplayer game so that I could randomize my spawn on this map. Yeah. So I'm not playing against real players, but they are real personas that people sent me on Twitter. If you haven't already, I would love for you to connect with me on Twitter and send me those. Is all the oil in the Middle East on this map? It won't all be in the Middle East, but it is, all strategic resources on this map are placed where they would be in real life. So it won't all be in the Middle East, but we should expect a reasonable cluster of oil in the Middle East. Definitely a reasonable cluster of oil. So that makes that area particularly juicy for us. Look how many people are watching this live. This is fantastic. Why so few settlements? I haven't had the influence to build any more. The cost has gone up a bit, and it's a spicy meatball. Also, of course, we're not playing an influential culture, so we don't quite have the influence we'd like. Also, I have found very few discoveries, which is largely probably due to the fact, let's take this non-aggression pact all day, baby, with you, Shaballs. Also, yeah, very few discoveries, so I haven't got that random science and influence boost that I would normally get. So that's why we're a little bit behind. Should be oil in Norway. Yes, absolutely. Which is why... Oh my goodness. Please retreat to the left. Oh! I really want to get through and take this area because we know that it's free. And yes, you're right. It's likely going to have quite a few strategic resources as well. So we've just picked up a non-aggression pact with these guys. What we'll do is merge these units so that we don't get picked off one at a time, right? That's really what we don't want. The Vikings take Iraq. Iraq is quite a walk as well. But definitely, once we move through, right, into sort of the next era and the era after that, we'll definitely need to make moves onto some strategic positions. So how much influence does it cost for our next outpost? 74. And it's in the neighboring territory next to the capital. I'm pretty sure it used to be like 30. I feel like those costs have nearly doubled in some cases. I'm not sure though, I'm not sure. Actually, maybe that's wrong. I could be thinking about blitz speed. Because the last proper games that I played before the patch were on blitz speed. So actually, citation is very much needed on that one. Do not take that as well-researched advice because it is not. Okay, so this would be a double border territory against their capital. Risky, but actually, aside from these open plains, relatively defendable. What we need to do is place the outpost not necessarily on where the best yields are, but rather on where it may be easiest to defend, which could be as close to Memphis as humanly possible. Potentially. But let's just map the rest of this out just to actually get a proper feel for it. Also, up here on this raised bit, I'm really actually not mad at this. Placing it up here would also give it a triple adjacency with the... Oh, look at this! 1, 2... We could... Oh, man. We can get some crazy adjacency stuff going as well if we time it right. We could hunt them down, but there's sort of no point because, like I say, I kind of want to just move through. I'll step up onto the high ground just in case we get challenged. And we have been challenged. That's fine. That is actually a river tile, so we kind of don't want to defend it even though it's the high ground. So I'm just going to defend these two. How much did we take? We are also on a river tile here, so that was just stupid in every way. Now we're in a much better position. Let's take the bear out. These units are quite weak, which makes me quite scared, to be honest. Can you manipulate spawn if it's real Earth via the map seed? Not sure about the map seed, but basically the two ways to do it right now are to launch a private multiplayer lobby like I have, and then just join a different slot. So don't join slot 1. You want to be, player 6 or player 8. Or you can go into the map editor and manipulate the spawns that way as well. You can literally just go in and change the spawns. But you will still spawn on the... Well, I think it's from the bottom left corner to the top right corner. It's like left and down to top right, basically. I think. So, maybe we could leave that alive, actually. So yeah, I think that's it. I just want to jump in this. You are scouting in my hometown of Finland. Yes! Love it! We are scouting in your hometown. How good! Should I take it as my own? Shall I ransack your beautiful Finnish sanctuaries? Although we're probably back in Sweden now, aren't we? I imagine we are. Just. That's a reasonable cheeky ransack. We're at 193 gold. It always pays to have a little bit of gold up your sleeve at the start if you want to... where you get those events, rather, and the event requires, say, 120 gold or you get bad outcomes. It can be nice to not plunge your treasury into the red. That being said... Oh... Okay, let's claim this. And like I say, I want it to be in a reasonable... although... That's a plus 20 production. Let's do that. This is a relatively aggressive move by me. I'm not sure if it's a great idea. But... I'm going to try and take this territory nonetheless, but move no further. Absolutely no further. I don't want Italy, which I think is this bit, this peninsula here, not this bit here. Yeah, in fact, it almost certainly is. I do want, however, Portugal and Spain and France. I'll hoover up all of them. We'll try and hoover up Denmark and Norway here as well. This is really risky. I'm not sure if it was a good idea or not. However, they want to trade everything. Let's accept it. Let's keep taking these deals that will lower their, hopefully lower their war support. We've got a grievance. They've got a grievance with me, which is literally me taking this territory. So we just need to try and keep them on side. The Great Pyramids of Germany shall reign supreme. You are so right. The next thing I want to do is attach this. And I've lost my internet connection. Are you joking me? Oh, okay, just loading back in, never fear. I managed to desync from my own lobby. But it's okay, because look, Peanut Butter, Goblin Gamer, Unexpectedly, The Martian, Shaballs, Moonhowler Wolf, Lydat, and me, we're ready to just jump straight back in. It's fine. I lost internet connection literally to myself, which is such a big mood. What does gold give? +2 money and +4 stability. Do I want to spend 30 influence on that, or do I actually just want to... This is interesting. Traditionally, it would be smart to always just connect those, but I feel like here, actually, attaching this is a better idea. It is going to start to tank my stability a bit. I notice I'm already falling, and I have no way to improve it because my science is too low. But it will only get more expensive, so I'm going to attach it now, and... and immediately do what I said I wasn't going to do. But we'll build that instead. I think that's a reasonable idea, right? There we go. And then I'll just leave that as is. We'll accept the trade everything with these guys again. And carry on our merry way. Move down here. And it's like nothing ever happened. Brilliant. Not a lot of hope for multiplayer stability if you can't be stable on your own. How funny is that? I lost connection to my own private lobby. What the heck? What the heck? Move this unit here so that this one doesn't die. No! Stop it! Please! I just want to get to freaking Norway! Oh, is this bear gonna take both of me out? Surely not. Please, bear. I don't want it to continue next turn. This will be really gutting if we take each other out. No! No! That is so infuriating. Not the end of the world, but pretty frustrating. Because now, for example, I can't use... Oh, where is Knock? Knock? If we can find Knock, we can hoover up some units. What I was saying, though, what it probably means is... Oh, shoot. I didn't settle this territory that turn. Yeek! Okay, next turn. That's fine. I'm wondering if I need to get walls immediately just because of this threat. Carpentry is definitely the better research, but actually I will take city defense also for the garrison, right? Eaten by bears in Norway! What the heck? Norway, come on! Give me a freaking break. Throw me a freaking bone here, Norway. Okay, we'll take this outpost as we wanted to do. And then unfortunately I'm now left with but 2 scouts. So let's trace this one back here, because we'll need this one to claim those. And then it feels bad to march my only unit out of the capital. But we need to start heading back up there. So I think we just send that guy up to there. 1 turn to attach the horses is super good, but what is also super good is getting these pyramids down, particularly where we can start to get some adjacent makers buildings online too. That is so powerful. Look at the capital. Look at it go. Woof. Absolute woof. Let's also get 2 makers around here and buy the horse ranch outright. That seems like a good move. I do now have +5 food per horses, which is actually kind of a reasonable upgrade, so I'll place it ahead of those productions to try and get the wonderful city of Memphis, or whatever we're going to call it, to try and get Memphis online as quickly as possible. And also these garrisons and walls down here in this outpost are going to be so crucially important, it's not even funny. So let's get those online quick smart. If you take Italy, then you can move east and it would be easy to defend. Yeah, too right. Industry go brrr. Stability's gonna crash. Yeah, I mean, we're losing a bit. We're down to 44%. But, you know, we're working on walls. We're going to smash out some garrisons real fast without increased production. What I could do, just to slow it a little bit, is put the infrastructure first. Also, even, to be honest, I could put a public ceremony in first if I was really scared. But I think just the infrastructure will be enough for the time being. They would like open borders with me. I might counter it back at them and let them pay me for open borders, because then I can buy some garrisons or whatever outright. And also, as soon as this unit is coming back to settle these territories anyway, we may as well, we could garrison it in the capital if we need to. So we'll just keep walking back. We want to hang around these two and make our way down, probably not through Italy, although, actually, yeah, maybe. Maybe we pop down through Italy first and just secure this bit, right? Hold off, or at least these two territories, because then we have this sort of mountain. We can use this side of the Alps as defense. Probably not a bad idea. Also, letting them have some space to expand is not terrible. Swedish bears built as tough of Volvos. Oh my goodness. You're so right. I'm a little bit worried about how few stars I've earned as well, to be honest. I kind of feel like I should have a few more by now. But I don't. How much influence does it cost for our next territory? 89, so we're a good like 5 turns away. That's a bit of a yikes. Do need to get my stability back up to help improve that. Although we're still at 90, so we're actually still getting maximum benefits. Because it sort of trickles down so slowly. But I am very conscious of it. Hello, Tanvir and Benjamin! You made it live. So good to see you. Welcome along. Welcome in. Anything I can ransack? No. And we can't chop forests yet either! Urgh. But we can move here and provide a little bit of stability and support for Memphis, while we also heal up this unit. So it's kind of a win-win, I think. Especially when we only have 1 or 2, right? Why not just go to the Baltic? It's emptier. I mean, everywhere is empty, right? Everywhere is empty. Except here! You're right. But man, we have a lot. The new world, of course, will be the States. I believe no AI spawns in the States. I think. But I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure. I didn't look too closely at the new world because I didn't want to, get any spoilers. Okay, I've healed for like a turn and now I'm bored. I'm gonna go down here and take this territory. Try and at least form a reasonable, blockade here and here too, actually. Just to try and limit them from taking here. Because we can take here later, right? I guess is the idea. But we can't take this later. So let's take this. Let's take this. Let's create a line like sort of like, if I zoom in, we'll create a line like sort of along here and along here. And just seal this off like that, right? And then we have all of this to get later, unless the Norse sail to it. And all of this as well. Independent people could get in the way. Could get in the way. Definitely. And we could also actually push for an alliance here. Buying the silver is pretty juicy for us. Buying the salt is pretty juicy for us. And in a weird way, buying these horses is also pretty juicy for us. So let's buy all of that. And then I kind of want to get an alliance with them. We do have pretty good... We have some pretty good stuff going. I wonder if they'll take it. Brilliant. They are already in the classical era, by the way. The AI is ridiculous. The AI is just ridiculous. This is quite concerning. And that's probably the understatement of the year. This is quite concerning. This is mega concerning. What are you on about? This is ridiculous. Also, this territory is tiny. It's like 8 tiles. What is going on? Probably better to take this one first, actually. Let's move down here. Almost better to take this one, but... Oh, this one is huge. If I take this, they are just stuck. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna be so freaking greedy. And it's gonna cost me. Yes, we got a warrior! Oh, that is so good! That is so unbelievably good for us right now. How very exciting. We can get carpentry for free, which is fantastic. And now, what do we want our next technology to be? I almost think it wants to be bronze working to connect the copper, but I also want my unique. I also want irrigation, though, because flood irrigation is such a good thing. So let's get flood irrigation as a priority, I think. But I'm not sure. Oh, it's a trade-off. Oh, Harrison, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. Harrison says, may I ask, were you saying woof is from where where I'm saying, where is woof from? I love it, but I've never heard it before here in the States. I have no idea. I have literally no idea. I'm sorry, Harrison. I do not know why I started saying woof. I do not know what inspired it. I don't know where it came from. But I use it as like, I guess I use it instead of wow. It's like, you know, I guess that's how I use it. I don't even think about it. It just comes out. The inner dog in me. Is this game coming to PS4, PS5? They have not announced any intentions of bringing it to other platforms. But I would love to see a port, obviously for console, to help all you console bad boys. But actually, to be honest, I would also love to see it for like the Switch or something. I think that would be really cool. That would be really cool. Links to the maps and everything is in the description if you're just joining us. Everything is always in the description. Always. Well, almost always. I'm only human. I may forget things from time to time. But you know what I mean. I prioritize putting stuff in the description, is what I'm saying. Okay, we are literally just waiting here on influence, aren't we? 89. So next turn we can take a territory. Which one should it be? I don't want to take this one because that'll spur on another grievance that is too much. But I'm happy to take these ones on the other side of these mountains. This one and this one as a priority. Actually, or this one, which just totally stops them moving into Europe. I like this one probably a bit more. So on turn 35, we will finally take an additional territory, and it will be this one. We could make it a real foodie one. Let's strike a balance this time. Plus 16, plus 10 is quite good. Although plus 21... What's that? 26? Actually, this is quite a nice spot, so I'm going to take this. We've got a peaceful AI faction spawning here, which is fine. Actually, it's really fine. It looks so fine, it makes me want to blow my mind. I think I misquoted that. But either way, it's brilliant. Starting in Europe. The foreshadow is real. The foreshadow is real. Let's see what we can do. We still only have 3 population in Memphis, but man, it is productive. Let's get this infrastructural improvement and start to place down a couple garrisons as well. Mightn't hurt. For the stability, but also for the peace of mind, right? This hill's going to be quite a nice defendable spot for one. And also, these will act as spawn points, so we can spawn, you know, slightly closer to the enemy. So, let's queue up a couple of those. I will buy that infrastructural upgrade, because that district, because I think it's worth it. Our stability's getting dangerously low, but thankfully we are just in time now to get walls and garrisons online. So, let's do that as a priority, and start to work that back up. Brilliant. We also really need to get our second city online. Oh. Hallelujah. Next turn, we can take a free city. We can take Knock as our second city. This will be big. Hey, Eventum. Welcome along, friend. Good to see ya. Yeah, that'll be big because we can basically get that second city for free. So, Renaissance Press too. Welcome along. Really not loving the increase to influence for territories so far. Do we think they've over-tuned it? Do we think it's a bit much? I actually think it may be, they may have gone too far. But I haven't, like I say, this is really my first proper game on normal speed testing this out. So I don't know for sure. But let's waltz straight in and kabam! Just like that, Knock is ours. I was like, anyone home? Hello, Knock? And they literally just said nothing. And so we've taken it. Brilliant. This has also unlocked a civic for us, which is pretty nice. +1 influence on main plazas and administrative centers. Or, hey, we could also go for the stability grab, which I so desperately need. We'd also get +1 combat strength. Really not a bad civic. But I'm going to take multiculturalism because influence has been nerfed. Or actually, in a way, kind of buffed, because now that it's harder to earn, it makes it more important. One of the complaints with influence was that it wasn't important enough. So, actually, in many ways, it's actually quite a good thing. Yeah, and queue up that there as well. Get the pottery workshop, and then get the unique here in Knock. Knock, knock! Who's there? It's real life Minsk. Is that right? How brilliant. We've just taken real life Minsk, and we'll hook this territory up to it, and it'll have a huge amount of food as well, which is fantastic. We can't rent these dudes. And they will disappear now that we've taken their home as well. So, feels bad for them. But that's a great gain for us because now we've sort of sealed off... Oh, look at this! Who is yellow? We've also found yellow. Yikes! And blue! And you! What the heck? How is everybody so uncomfortably close? Knock knock, who ordered annexation? Good move, Regal. Love it. Oh, woof. Okay, should I use my builder affinity? I don't know. But I'm kind of tempted to move some people off things and onto things. I'll just leave it for now, I think. Now that we can get these garrisons online, we'll start to lift the stability up. It really does need to come up as well, by the way. It is no longer an optional extra. It really does mean everything now. And I suppose... Well, I was going to say let's move north immediately, but we could actually probably move... Never eat soggy. We could move east. Like, look at this. This is like rivers and frickin' forests. This is the promised land. What is this? Is this like Romania or the start of Russia or something? Hey, also, before Orange takes Italy, I'm maybe kind of happy to just let them take it. Everyone's just been squished against each other. It's a big yikes, but the new world will be free. Okay, this is the changed religion, by the way, in this latest patch. It now rewards faith on main plazas versus administrative centres instead of what it used to do. And I like this a bit more because I think instead of rewarding it on like territories versus population, where population snowballed in the late game, in this case, it works a bit better. And I think in the early game, it's still probably better to go +5 from main plaza, right? Because I would need a lot of territories to make the administrative centre worthwhile. And because we're playing on Humankind difficulty as well, the AI will be building like an insane amount of... like, look at the units, for example, right? Like, they're getting an insane amount of units and districts and yields and all sorts of stuff. So, I think we take the +5 on main plaza just to try and keep up in the early game. Again, I haven't super tested that, but I think that makes sense. We may just get snowballed and lose our religion anyway, but... you know, we'll try it. Yeah, I could take these guys down. Insta-resolve. Easy. Brilliant. In every single way. Let's scope this out a bit more. See what this promised land of what I'm assuming is Western Russia. Blue will likely take Spain from you. I mean, they would have to cross. I don't think it's gonna be connected in this map. Or will it be connected in this map? You know, I actually kind of don't necessarily need it. At the moment in my mind, I'm playing off this this judgment call between how far should I expand and how far do I not need to. And in some cases, it would be brilliant just to actually cap off here at France and leave Iberia to its own devices, because this is a very defendable land border. As history has shown us. And any Hearts of Iron players in the chat will know that you just get that to fort level 10 and you're away laughing. So in many ways, I don't super need it. Particularly because we have a lot of land up here, hopefully, that could be ours to steal. I do need to go... yeah, actually, and that should be something that we bear in mind, shouldn't it? Oh, look at these units auto-exploring. They're just douching around doing nothing. I love it. 510 for our third city. Yikes. Yeah, that's... I'm weighing up a lot of things at the moment, actually, around where is the best spot. Oh, goodness, look at this. We've got a couple of... they're just AIs. Sorry, they're just neutral tribes. So that's not the end of the world. I'm sort of just milling about in this territory, waiting to put that bad boy down. Brilliant. Elfica. Oh, Elfica himself. How good. Writing's pretty important for the library upgrade, but also bronze working's really good for copper, because copper will give us some fast science, and we do have some that we can probably connect. So let's do that. How are we doing for stability in Memphis now? We are in the okay zone, but not in the great zone. Let's get the public fountain online, and actually, to be fair, probably the holy site is a better idea. Stone circles I don't think are the super powerful one, so I'll throw them up here and just take that 2 food tile with them. And we'll build them first, actually, because arguably they're a lot better than all of this other crap. So let's do that. And do I want to keep moving this way? Hello, who are you? You are Moon Howler Wolf, and you appear to actually have no traits. Interesting. Let me introduce myself. Ah, and now you have your traits. Oh, that's cool! I like that! I like that. Those orange units aren't a huge concern because they're my ally. We just have to keep an eye on their war support, I suppose. You are a workaholic and a conservationist, so you love forests. You are a turtle, which is nice, and also a lover. A turtle lover. Brilliant. And you're condescending toward me, but you're Babylon, so that makes sense. I probably don't need to move too much further this way. If we could make it to the Urals, it would be nice, but not the end of the world, I guess. This land, historically not particularly easy to defend, and you can see why. Huge open plains here. The Huns would absolutely just run me down. Cap at France, you reckon, pilot? Yeah. Thank you, Eventum. Thank you so much. It's so cool. 10,000. It's like that massive milestone because it adds an extra digit, which I think is so cool. In a lot of ways, very cool. And as I was saying at the start of the stream, and I'll talk more throughout about that. If anyone has any questions, by the way, related not to Humankind, you're welcome to throw them into the chat. Happy to answer them. But what a freaking amazing ride it's been to 10k. It's been so exciting and so humbling and just awesome in every way. We are really struggling to get stars. Our builder ones should come naturally, and we'll want to get the gold builder star at least. I reckon we can probably get our second technology one. We can probably get our first aesthete one. It's a shame we can't get militarist ones. It might be worth building an army next era and sending them up to these independent tribes and sort of farming them for military stars. I think that's a reasonable tactic and one that I'd like to sort of do a bit more of. But for the time being, I kind of just want to mull around this area. Maybe we find a cheeky... There we go. There's the cheeky I was after. We'll just sort of muck around here, going in and out of the areas that are falling in and out of the fog of war, and just sort of help it along a bit. This place needs some stability, so let's get it some stability and some walls first. Although, actually, getting a couple of makers districts around the pyramids, even just like 3, is probably a more important idea than these walls, and arguably, actually, that fountain as well. Let's balance. Let's do it on balance, I think. 20k before Christmas? Absolutely not. Orange looks ready for war. There are some murmurings in the chat about Orange being ready for war. Their war support is thankfully going down because we're at peace. Mine's going to drop real low. But thankfully we do have an alliance. We are their trade partner and they are ours. So we're connected. They have a lot of grievances against me, which are driving up their war support. However, they're going to disappear, right? They're going to disappear, and that is actually all good. What's happening with this faith? All of our people are following their religion. I've basically instantly lost my religion. That is a disaster. That is a disaster. We have, like, instantly lost our religion. Orange Arrow's friends had to... Yeah, I feel like, especially if we're sharing the same religion, we're also getting free science off them. So, do I want to get bronze working for 142 gold, or do I want to get 51 science? How much is 51 science, is my question. At the moment, I'm getting 12 from the city, and 15 across the empire. So that's like 4 turns worth of science, or I can pay 142 gold to unlock bronze working. How much more science does bronze working need? Where is it? It needs 110 over... Is that overall? Yeah, that must be over 101 overall. So literally, it's like, do you want to pay to get bronze working for 142 gold? Or do you want to get it for free? I'm like, I guess I'll get it for free. Always, when you get the osmosis, take it for free. I have not seen a single situation where it would have been better not to be perfectly honest. Which is kind of odd, but it makes sense. We need to get flood irrigation and arguably maybe even watchtower in the capital, just because I am quite nervous about it. But we shall see. We need to up its stability as well. I am listening and I am aware. Organized warfare is super important for reinforcements, but wheel is massively important for trade expeditions, which we need to embark. So getting wheel is more important than you might think. It would also give us our unique unit. Basically, I want both of these techs. I just don't know which one I want first. Our harbours are unlikely to be mega great, but masonry for the mountains and rocky field industry is useful too. And actually, I think I need one more to get that star, don't I? Do I? Yeah, I do. I need one more to get a star. So that's actually incentivizing me to take the cheapest tech possible. So I'll probably go for masonry. Yeah. Cool. That'll take 6 turns. Do we have any resources that need connecting? No. But we could... I do need to connect another territory to knock relatively quickly. This Mercury might actually be worth spending the influence on, so let's hoover that up. I don't think it's worthwhile to do that as much as it used to, but I feel like that is kind of acceptable. Also, though, we should really be using influence to take these, so I'll save up now and start taking these territories, because they're probably, I think you're right, probably going to be hot property. With a capital H. H-O-T for hot. Orange have a lot of grievances and they're a vindictive AI. Sleep with one eye open, just saying. Thankfully, they're just bouncing their units back and forth like a moron. Yep. +5 from... Look at all these grievances. You are preventing the faithful from practicing their faith freely. Actually, we can get rid of all of these if we just commit to ditching our religion now, I think. So, Egyptian polytheism. I'm the religious leader. We have one holy site, but all of my people believe in Nubian shamanism. So, what we can do now is be like, okay, you know what? We're not going to get the religious game. Let's wave the white flag and literally just change to Nubian shamanism. We will embrace their religion. This is going to be bad for our civics, because their society and our society will become one and the same. This is a risky move. I've not done this before, but honestly, I think it's actually a good idea. So let's give it a go. We are also going to get +5 science on our strategic resources, so arguably it's a big buff. So let's confirm that. Boom. We have embraced their religion to the fullest. Let's give that a little bit of time to take effect, and then see what impact it has. I may have lost the game due to, like, social osmosis. I'm not sure what impact it'll have on my society. Let's see how we go. Merchant Star, that's good. I really want to get the Gold Builder Star this era. Like, I will stay until I get at least that. So I need 3 more districts to come online. Let's grab that free research. There's Masonry, which is also that star. Brilliant. Now let's get wheel, start to work our way up towards that. Let's buy flood irrigation here. Do I want to get watchtower as well, just for the extra visibility over old mate? Probably, but also kind of not. We are moving towards 100% stability now because of our garrisons and so on. So I can actually afford to be a little bit cheeky and start to place some extra productive Maker's Quarters down, I think. So let's do that. Let's get 3 extra ones down. Start to really boost our industry here. We can move through, and we've likely not got first pick this time. Woof, daddy, we have not got first pick. So I'm gonna throw a poll in chat, and then, hey, Steven, Sanogo, welcome along. I'm using the most recent patch. Yes, I'm so glad you could join us. Thank you. 10k subscribers. Great to see some channel members in the chat. And a huge shout out to all of you channel members. For those unfamiliar, it kind of works like a Twitch subscription, and I'm so grateful for that regular support from you guys. So we could stay as the Egyptians, which feels bad, man. We could take the Exumites, the Exumites, which will give us money and faith. Probably not. Carthaginians are actually, like, really good for buffing harbours. But, and the Chthon is really powerful. The Persians, though, would give us +2 city cap and a district that gives us some influence, which is great because we need to take land. This would actually probably be quite a good pick. The other interesting pick would be the Romans. Again, influence and stability, plus an additional slot in our armies and reduced army upkeep. This is a really tough one. And I think that, to be honest, the Persians might be my pick. I'm seeing a lot of calls for Persians in the chat as well. The Romans are arguably better for defense or offense, right? The Persians, though, for the influence and stability could be huge. I'm going to throw 3 options because I actually think there are 3 viable choices that aren't necessarily bad. Are they the best choices ever? Maybe not, but I don't think they're bad picks. And I think it's between oh my goodness, what is going on with this poll? I think it's between the 3 that I've just read out. I don't think we want the Escumites, but I think it's probably between the Persians, the Romans, and the Carthaginians. Go with Japan. Big mood. Had some problems in my last play with stability. +10 stability on every city. Immortals. You're right, actually. The Immortals are very comparable to the Praetorian Guards. The Immortals, however, require copper, whereas these guys require iron. So the Immortals are actually easier to build. Arguably better for us in this case in particular. Carthaginians would allow our harbours to be really strong, and if our religion, if I knew, one thing that I should note, if I knew that our religion, we're changing to Nubian shamanism, if I knew that Nubian shamanism would have the harbour improvement, sorry, +2 food from coastal tiles, then Carthage would be the pick. Because then we'd have some insane harbours, and we could literally dot them all along here in the middle of this land and just go absolutely bonkers with them, right? But the Persians would really help us scale our growth a lot better. Let's retreat out of that fight. Absolutely not interested. And you can remind me later, because I do just want to stick around and get the era star for districts. So I'm just going to build 3 more while you guys get your votes in. We are building districts everywhere, aren't we? Yes, we are. Brilliant! Much success! That's going to take a little bit more too. Oh, okay, we can place this territory down now. Let's go for a +9, +24. Woof daddy, that is amazing. These guys have got a lot of units here now, and unfortunately, we've had to fight this unit, which is a disaster, really. However, oh, these chariots are so overpowered. I hate fighting these chariots. They are so ridiculously strong. Do we have any harbours? No, we don't even have harbours unlocked. So if we went Carthage, we'd have to really beeline through those techs. That is a disaster. Those chariots are too powerful. I'm sorry. They are just too powerful. We need to attach this to knock to stop them ransacking it too. Which is kind of awkward. Because if they ransack that this turn, that's going to be a nightmare. They did not. Let's attach it. That'll send them off their merry way. It'll also let us queue another one of our districts, which is pretty cool. So let's get that there. Just get that queued up before we lose it. And what's going on here? Okay, cool. So we've taken this. I reckon we take this bottom territory as well and then call it a day over here. Oh, hold the phone. We should have healed up. Because we have time, so why not? We're just, like I say, waiting for this final star to tick through. Just to get a little bit of extra fame. And because we're not getting to the culture decision first, it kind of, in a way, doesn't really matter. Send them back, heal them up. Take the free 82 science to get another technology. Let's get writing now. You should claim the copper for your immortal. Yes! Yes, definitely. Definitely. What was that? The mire. Something just came up about the mire and I'm not even sure what it was. But let's buy their marble. What is that going to give us? Just a casual on cities. +8 stability. And +2 industry per industrial worker. Fantastic. They start a ransack? Nah, they didn't. They're off their merry way. No, they did. They just did it. Yep. They tried. You devils. But it's part of my thing, so they can't get it. Buy that district. Have I got my thingy, my bobby? Yes, we've got a gold star. So, what did chat decide? It looks like it was fairly overwhelming from you guys. I think it's fairly overwhelming. They're going to nerf luxuries in the next patch. Yeah, I fully think they will, Mr. R. Carney. I think you're right. Okay, so now that I've got my golden era star, I'm pretty happy. The poll had only 95 votes. Less votes than the first one, despite more people watching. Love it. Thank you so... Oh my god, we're already at 200 and something likes. You guys are incredible! And you voted 65% for the Persians, 22% for the Romans, and a measly 12% for Carthage. Nobody liked my Carthage idea. Big mood. Let's take the Persians. For the rest of the game, we'll have +2 city cap, +10 stability on all of our cities, and Satrap's Palace, which provides... What does it provide? It counts as a market quarter, which is good to know, and it provides +2 influence per adjacent district. So we can really get some great influence here with these guys. Let's do it. From the Egyptians to the Carthaginians, we should have spawned down here, in reality. However, let's do it. And I kind of do need to take that copper territory as a priority, don't I? Now that we have our uniques. I also really think that this one is of strategic importance, though. Because it's quite easy to defend. A couple of garrisons there and a couple of garrisons there. And you've got a really strong land border. So I'm going to, I think, actually prioritize that first. Let's do that. Chop a forest down for that too while we're at it. Is it worth attaching to the capital this turn to get another pyramid? I can't actually do it. So the answer to that is clearly a big no. They won't be ransacking me here, will they? No, surely not.
As urban centers grow,
the Egyptian, Persian, Europeans. Copper, copper, get that copper. I hear you, Lord Justinian. Thank you for cheering me on, despite being one of my opponents in this game, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and somebody has been vassalized. Let me introduce myself to the Greeks and immediately propose a trade deal. And they've accepted it. And we shall buy their pearls when we can. Who else do we want to get on side? Probably yellow. Let us trade. We already got a trade deal with them. Let's trade luxuries. Woof, daddy, let's trade luxuries. They got 6. Sweet. So we'll get those guys online, start working on them. Oh, the wonderful city of Sus lives on! Oh, love to see it. I'm not going to spend influence to try and bribe them, though, because I think that's a terrible idea. In fact, what we probably want to do is just build a big army and go and fight them, right? Why not make France a 3 city? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely we can make France a city. You beat your backside. Oh, no, we're expansionist. Oh, that is one of the real downsides here. Yikes. We're gonna need to get expansionisting quickly. How much influence does it take? 219! It's a good thing we're going to have an influence district coming online very soon. Let me tell you. We've also got the market quarter unlocked now, which is pretty important. So, these districts count as market quarters, so they want to be placed down around luxury resources, if possible. Right? Because luxury... Oh, look, there's copper right there. I'll just nab that immediately. And actually, I'll spend influence to nab that too, as I'm just complaining about expansionism. So we want to place it down near luxuries, ideally, of which we have literally just one, and we're kind of already built around it. It's a little bit awkward, but that's fine. Let's smash that down there, and then, like I say, get the couple of market quarters nearby to start helping that out a little bit. We'll then queue up the next one. This one probably doesn't matter so much, although it could be useful to have it potentially near harbours. Unsure about maybe this one we just literally just place down for 4 adjacent districts, actually, and don't worry about the gold at all. In which case, it probably wants to be like there, and then we just district around it. Yeah, that seems reasonable to me. Ideally, they would be productive districts, so we might actually even just ignore the fact that it's a market quarter, because these tiles are better spent as productive tiles than anything else. So we'll go 1, 2... like that, and that's sort of this place queued up for a long time. Knock as well, I think we want to get Knocks hooked up. There's a luxury, so that's actually a pretty juicy spot. And this territory is tiny as hell, so we'll just place it down somewhere where it can get some adjacencies, I suppose. We'll just place it there. Maybe we get a double thing going on here, right? It's kind of not a bad idea. Let's also get the necessary infrastructural upgrades. Here's looking at you, food from rivers, and also probably production from forests. These are big, arguably much bigger than basically everything else that I have queued up. So let's swap that around and get that on its merry way. The ability could be great against... Yeah, actually, we could use our expansionist ability against our ally. I kind of don't even need philosophy, although +1 science on research quarters is really good. But let's get organized warfare and then fishing for the harbours first. Let's also rest on our laurels here. 219 influence now in this territory. So we might just sort of wait. I believe also the expansionist ability was made a little bit cheaper in this patch. Oh, thank you, Heiser. Thank you so much. Almost 250 likes. No way! Do I have to... Oh, what should my next target be? What is a reasonable target? I wanted to say, can we get to 1,000? Because it's like 10,000 subscribers, 1,000 likes. You know, like it's kind of fun. But then I thought that's ridiculous. Like, that would never happen. We literally wouldn't even have the viewers to do that. So, ooh, look at these guys go. Chopping down the forests. So then I thought, okay, maybe 250,000, 250. Maybe I shoot for oh no, 500 would be too much. 500 would be too much. It has to be, like, at least achievable, right? We hit 250! Yes! How about it? Look at you guys go! We are, what, an hour? Oh my god, we're already an hour and a half in. Yikes! Getting my builder stars like there's no tomorrow. That's good. We need expansionist stars in a big way, don't we? 251. Look at you guys go. Hooking up those horses actually provides 7 science because strategic resources are providing us with science. So there's some value, I think, in using some of my influence to take them. Especially because we're starting to work our influence up now. We can take this crucial territory now. And in many ways, actually, I don't want to go for that spot. I want it to be a little bit closer here so that we can make a 3rd city and call it France. And start to get some really good adjacencies. So I'm actually going to plop it down here. And maybe try and straddle these two together. 510 influence to turn these into a city, though. Fairly expensive. But we'll take it nonetheless, because having this France city is going to be quite big. We could actually also put this little territory in. And go, like, sort of France, Liechtenstein, the Netherlands, so on. We can do 400? I don't know if we can. 500? 350? 250, we've hit 250, we can do 400, pushing 300 low-key. Can we smash 500,000 likes? 500, here we go, question mark? I'm gonna shoot for 500, let's be really bold, and if we fall short, well, story of my life. Story of my life. Okay, let's go fishing and then philosophy. No, let's go philosophy and then fishing. Not that we need the city cap, but the upgrade that philosophy gives is very powerful. And we are actually picking up these science osmoses, which is wonderful. Thank goodness we have our ally on board. I do have a bit of cash to splash, so let's maybe focus in on... Low-key, I kind of want food. And science? Question mark? The food ones, I believe, tend to be the cheapest. Also, the production ones are quite cheap, so we'll just hoover those up. Any benefit is a great benefit, I think. And we should just be happy with what we get. Speaking of, we are now fully embraced in their religion. I'd love for them to upgrade it. The tier 2 tenets are the best. You should rush to settle Spain or Portugal for my expansionist stars. They seem right for the taking. Yeah, I mean, my plan was to move up this way and take, like, the Norways and the Swedens, but I guess. I kind of need a unit to do it, don't I? Let's get a unit in knock first, so that we have at least something there. Don't like the way that these guys are just standing on this, but I don't think they can take it because they are... Oh my goodness, they're the Mayans. Oh, shaballs, you're gonna wreck me. Yeah, the Civ 5 series is awesome, and I love that it will just sort of live forever as well. It's so cool. And Civ 5 is not gone either, but I'll probably move more towards, like, live streaming and Civ gameplays rather than Civ strategy guides, unless there's a specific need for a specific one. Here we can take +5 influence on the main plaza, which is huge. Finally, we're getting these first civics. I think we must have missed the initial trigger for them, because really we should have got them quite a bit earlier. Like, these have come far too late. Although at least we actually can get them, right? The whole, like, civics are entirely broken and busted thing seems to be less important now, I think. I think they've kind of fixed it. Let's actually separate these guys now, because this warrior can probably go off on its own and take this land, because I do agree it looks pretty juicy, and we should take it. And then we can keep this guy wandering around just to pick up, like, I don't know, extra stuff that happens. You feel me? You feel me. I want this to be a part of Nock. I want Nock to be a super city, really. Oh, Nock did just get its unit. Maybe we should get a second one. Let's get a second one. We should at least travel in twos, probably, because these guys are traveling in twos. Or, actually, let's get some military stars and start to cause a bit of chaos. Maybe we get, like, 3 and something to cover our weaknesses. Or are these units just the best? I mean, they are all ranged, so maybe we get a warrior as well. Yeah, let's do that. Let's build up a little bit of an army in Nock. No one regretted building a little bit of an army in Nock. You know what I mean? Like, probably a good idea. I'd love to jump across the channel as well. I know there's probably a lot of viewers from that homeland. So we should probably take that too. Expansionist stars are for attachment of territories, not for outposts. Yes, yes, and that's often overlooked. I also think you get them from taking territories, from connecting territories, and I believe also upgrading into cities as well, right? I believe. But I'm not quite sure, because again, it doesn't actually really make that explicitly obvious. I do still think, though, create the chaos for everyone. Chaos! I do also think, though, that it's still the worst culture. The worst cultural affinity. Like, it's just not good enough. These guys might be coming to fight me, which I absolutely love. Please come and fight me. I'm ready to take you on. Well, I will be in a turn anyway, because we'll have hopefully some city defenses and we can get some military stars. Those chariots are super powerful, though. Luckily, I'm starting to get some of my own. If we get trade expeditions, we can send this guy across the way too, which could be very powerful. This territory is going to take 190 influence, so we could grab it next turn. But probably more importantly, I think you're right, let's be ballsy and actually jump in here and take this. Probably right here. Or, if we settle there, that would be a very defendable spot. It might not matter though, because this might end up just being a central territory. So let's just skip turn. And these guys are kind of just wasting their time doing nothing here though. We could have a look-see. A look-see around the place. A cheeky geese. Independent people, civic. Finally. I could go toward worldly and get the cheap higher army cost. It's probably better. Let's go worldly.
Independent people
And I know it's 80 influence, but I would really love... I think there's a peaceful... Yeah, so sus are peaceful. So if we can hire some units off them, which we're going to need influence to start doing that. But if we can hire some units off sus and then fight the enemy AI with them, we'll be able to hopefully get some pretty easy stars. We can even hire sus's units and fight sus with them. So I think that's worth doing. I do believe that's worth doing. Look at these units auto-explore. Useless. Absolutely useless. Okay, this is going to be a 2v2, and we can probably win the 2v2, but if we make it a 3v3, we can win it even better. So let's do that next turn. Start to get some military stars. Hella freaking Luya. Ay, ay, ay. And how much does it cost to take this one? 294, so it's actually quite a bit more expensive. And maybe we take the close one just to, I don't know, get it going. We're going to have to, unfortunately, bend to their will. Because we share a religion, because they are absolutely dominant over me in most ways, we have to bend to their civic will and whim. Which really sucks, but it is what it is. Let's get standing army. No, let's get trade expeditions. Right? Trade expeditions. Great library. Big mood, Walrus. Just rush the Great Library, you fool! I'd quite like to get a couple of research quarters down as well, and they're really good around strategic resources, so let's do that. Our stability is flailing a cheeky nod here too. So, let's just make sure we don't outright lose it. We kind of want to get to commons quarters fairly quickly as well. One down there I'm not mad at. One potentially up this way in case we ever need to spawn units up here. It's not a bad shout. So I'll plop one down next to that holy site as well. And then I think if we just trade with luxuries, we should be okay. I think we should be fine. Right? Please. Great library meta. Oh, we are definitely under this sphere of influence. But yes, I can absolutely check the society screen here for you. We are absolutely. That's why we're getting those the civics events, is because we are well and truly under this sphere of influence. Largely because we have huge trade with them. We also have their religion, of course. Let's put you at the front, and these units are archers, so they don't need to be right on the front lines. They're going to take an absolute beating. But actually, they stood up to that pretty well. Go you! So they can move and shoot. So we need to like move and shoot them over the other side of this river, really. So let's fire at that one. And then move to there. And then let's fire at that one again and move again across the other side of the rivers. So we're just going to pop over there. But this unit can... I was going to say this unit can stab them. It's not actually a great stab. It's actually quite a bad stab. Maybe we fall back over the other side of this river as well. Force them to attack from rivers. I think that's probably a good idea. Yeah, that looks like that paid off. Might try and pick an aesthetic culture at one point. Yeah, we definitely need influence, right? And our unique districts aren't quite providing enough. Maybe I need to connect more territories so we can start getting some more unique districts. That's probably the play, to be fair. Let's use these archers just to plink. Look at that massive range. How good! And that's actually a reasonable attack, because if that stabs into me, it'll die next turn. Hopefully it doesn't run for one of the archers. In fact, we could actually stop it from doing so if we just keep running. But it will be able to just flank us anyway, so let's just stay put. Oh, of course it can't get over the dang... Do we have walls here? We have these, like, pebbles lined up along the front. Love it. We don't need to do that when we can do this. Yes, great success. And some military stars, crucially, as well. The stars that I always forget or neglect to earn. Can we hire you yet? No, but when we can, we're going to march on sus. Like there's no tomorrow. Put this guy on auto-explore. He's just going to run back here and provide stability to Memphis, which actually is a really great idea. So let's do that. Seeing as this territory is a pretty safe, a pretty safe grab, right? Got more trade to do with these boys as well, I remember. But we don't have any money to get anything. What about our ally? They must have cheap stuff for us, right? We got all the deals. We should really have a customs union. Oh dear. They didn't like that. Fine, have it your way. They actually don't... I feel like they're not really expanding anywhere. Largely because we've trapped them in. When you're a warmonger like me, they come pretty easily. Great success! Yup. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We haven't really played a huge warmonger game. I would love to turn this into a city because look at my huge city cap. Influence is such a massive bottleneck. It's not even really funny at this point. Oy, voy, oy, 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 voy, oy, voy. This army should be positioned here to heal rather than one tile out of knock. Provide a bit of extra stability. Pretty important. We will get the walls. We'll get the stability upgrades. Yeah, that's all fine. This city is fine. Would be nice to attach that. Maybe I could go for the attach fast strategy rather than the city build strategy. What do you reckon? I'm sort of a bit mixed on it. Or these units have wandered in here to give me some free military stars. They're sus units though. It kind of goes against the goal, doesn't it? Maybe we just murder sus instead of influencing them. It's not too late. Let's do it. Wouldn't have such influence if you keep your stability high. Hoi hoi hoi. You're right, I'd have an extra +1 per population. What's that? Like 10? You see where I'm coming from? Right, let's manually resolve this. Literally, it's 10. It's like the equivalent of me attaching a territory and building my unique district, right? I don't know. I don't know. Let's use this river to our advantage like we did last time, I think. So what I'm going to do is pop right the way over here. We do get to take their flag this time, which is kind of cool. But we'll do the old move and fire trick. These guys have huge range and huge visibility, so we can literally just shoot and run. Back to the city. Back to the city. Brilliant. They will, as predicted, run across the river. Unfortunately, they're going to take a stab at this unit, so we'll probably have to get them out the road as well. Back into the city is what I really should have done. But, you know, they fought us on rivers, so not the end of the world. We might actually even be able to just take these guys down. It's pretty dang close. Wow, that was so close. Oh no, we can't move. Oh, run! And fire! Oh, how good! +10 per turn is like +25% right now. Yeah, +20%. But like I say, literally if I attached another territory and built another one of my unique units, districts, that would literally give me 10. So it's kind of like, of course I want my stability to be at +100%, but I'm not going to prioritize, say, a garrison over Satrap's Palace, which is going to earn me better influence anyway. That's my mantra. I know that a lot of you disagree with that and think it's stupid as heck. But in a game where resources are limited and you have to make trade-offs, I'm happy to trade off that 10 influence in exchange for building more districts that generate more influence. Not a massive deal. But of course I would love to be at 100%. My goal, if you're curious, is to actually get to that 100 through trade rather than through, say, you know, building districts or what have you. So, for example, hoovering up some of these with my gold so I could build more market quarters to add more influence to my unique district, which gets more influence from having adjacent districts, right? So here's +6, +2. I lose the 10 stability, but I get to influence. It's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. But ultimately, I play too dangerously. Horse archers are... Yeah, you're so right. That is so funny. Everyone has always complained about horse archers being overpowered. They are always the best unit. Civ 5 was exactly the same. Get these horse archers and you're away laughing. We have a non-aggression pact with them, so we won't destroy them. But what we will do is pop back into knock and heal these guys up, and then maybe we go on a little bit of a crusade with them to sus The sus crusade! Take out some of these units that are just standing about doing nothing, because we can get militarist stars. How? We need 4 more unit kills. Okay. I think we'll make that a priority. Usually I would take the +1 city cap, but to be honest, maybe we just get the +25 stability on capital. Although, here again, +2 influence on emblematic district. I have a lot of these. Again, I'm going to probably go for the influence gain. That's going to cost 160 though. How many unique districts do I have at the minute? Probably like 6? This is like +12, so it'll take around 12 turns to come right. Question is, do I want to do that now, or do I want to wait? And because I don't need the city cap, I'm almost more tempted to actually just wait. How much does it cost to claim this one? We can actually do it, like, now. So let's do that. It's a fairly garbage territory, but not super trash-tastic. Let's go for the, maybe the +10, +14. It's not super defendable, though. Like, I kind of like the idea of it being there. Nah, let's do it. Let's jump down one and do it there. Start working on our expansionism. This one will be a relatively easy grab, too, so we might want to pop out there and do that.
So these are the renowned Celts.
How are we doing? Playing a very dangerous game. But we are making money, and money means luxuries, and the Babylonians would like to...
Who will profit from this proposal?
They have none.
We accept.
I kind of got ripped off there, didn't I?
Of good ship.
I really got my left eyes twitching again. Gareth, I'm sorry! I will work on it, I promise! What do we have here? Oh, let me introduce myself to the Celts, who are a little bit further through the classical era than us, but not massively. They are an aggressive culture, so let's hope they're fairly far away. They are. And our ally is a nice little buffer for us. Brilliant. Okay. We will also focus probably on, like, getting good techs soon as well. Which territory do I want next? This has silver, which is really nice. This one has... Ooh, yeah, it's this one. It has to be this one. Look how good this is. Even this land tile is providing +2 science because it has a cave on it. Don't you love the diversity of tiles in this game? It's so cool. It's why I like to keep tile yields on, at least for like the first half of the game, because it's always useful just to be like, oh look, +2 science here on this river prairie. How good. +7 if I can get these strategic resources connected, right? Even better. In fact, we will be able to next turn. And we should definitely do it. Religious rights is not massive for me, so I can sort of comfortably ignore that, to be fair. Oh, yes! And look at this. Here's this aggressive AI. Oh, yikes. Okay, we'll just take their civics. Whatever. It is what it is. Knock could really probably use the... What do we want? We want the... Industry per copper, no. Money on market quarters is not massively useful for this city, but could be more useful for some others. Might actually put a few more people into just like growth and stuff. Let's go expert policy and prioritize food and then industry. So I can get a few more pops. With those pops, I'm going to sort of use this as a bit of a military base. So I might just deprioritize this maker's quarter. Get Satrap's Palace online, and then get some good infrastructure in place. And hopefully grow mighty and tall here. In the meantime, though, I reckon once these guys are healed, which it looks like they are, let's send them out and get these military stars! Can I get a war stick in the chat? We'll take you to Wales. Oh, yes! Of course! We must! Just got a free civic and cheaper outposts. Yeah, but we had already had the other civic in place for cheaper connections, although, actually, you're right, probably that was a pretty good free pick for us there. Because now we've got cheaper outposts for free, which is actually probably what we wanted, rather than the merging costs, which were useful at the very beginning, but maybe not quite as useful now. I don't know. Either way, let's crank out the war stick and continue with our expansionism, continue with our war stick-ism. We should get our builder stars and hopefully our science stars relatively easily. We also have trade expeditions, so let's set sail, shall we? And get over to England! and take it, because it is rightfully ours. Maybe we take this territory on the way. It's only 111 influence, and it is like literally right here. So let's do that. I'll just pop it down there. I don't mind so much where it is, to be perfectly honest. And oh no! They took it! Oh, those absolute knob-ends. Why would they do that? My fame stars. My glorious military stars. Oh well, looks like we're going to have to fight Sus instead. Sorry, Sus. I didn't want it to be this way. But it has to. I'm afraid. I need my military stars somewhere. Get away from my island. We will fight them if they try and come on shore. So let's move our warrior down. What is this? Oh shoot, it's a swordsman. Yikers.
5 market quarters should provide you.
And they've come on land. Okay. That is a bad battle for us to take on. Do we want to just kind of like be a bit peaceful? Well, I mean, they are owned by the Goths. So, are we really afraid of them? Maybe we're not. Let's see what happens. But either way, let's get embarking. Because now we've got land. Oh, and we can jump straight across here and get our home territory too. Oh, this is fantastic. What we really probably want also, now that I'm thinking about it, is a harbour here in the capital. So that we can maybe build a boat and start to get some of those wonderful naval exploration mabobbies. Let's probably insta-resolve that fight. Brilliant. Another 2 units down. And we will continue to move forward. We can actually heal in this territory, so let's do that, because we can't move, but we can heal. Why haven't you attached the 3rd territories to your cities? Largely because I am an expansionist. My expansionist stars are worth... well, you know, sorry, I'm answering the wrong question. Why am I not attaching? Because influence has been my bottleneck, and at the moment I'm using it to expand and grab new territories rather than connect up. I do think, however, there is a sweet spot, and it's roughly a sweet spot of 3. So here I could get my 3rd, actually, and it's probably worth attaching this one up to Memphis. It will absolutely tank the stability, though. So that's a huge issue. Quite frankly. Let's get Garrett. But now, actually, that this one is connected, I can get my line of garrisons along here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A defensive line. Not that I don't trust my ally, but I don't trust my ally. So, let me yeet all of these garrisons ahead a bit. Brilliant. Probably, actually, we want them ahead of these makers ones, too. Even the science upgrade is not that great at the moment in the capital. So let's just yeet a few of these forwards. And also, just so we don't fall massively behind, let's try and hook up some luxuries. What do we have the most of already? Marble and silver are 2 pretty good ones for me to buy, right? So, what do we have? We have literally neither of them from this person. Oh, no, there's marble. 311 gold! What a rip! Let's get Ebony. And can I afford anything else here? Any cheapies? No, but that's fine. We'll keep using our gold to buy luxuries, which will help our empire-wide stability. Keep on top of it. You can see now it's at 23%. A couple of garrisons in place. We can keep it up above 30, and then hopefully snowball! Have you got the garrison upgrade yet? Ah, another good point. We need to upgrade these garrisons so they're not entirely useless. Does that come with standing army? Yeah, there we go. We're getting it actually right now. And we'll probably... Maybe that's worth buying outright once we get it. That garrison upgrade is huge, and I always sleep on it as well. I don't know about you guys, but I kind of ignore the military infrastructure, which probably harps back to me not being a huge warmonger. Unlucky with having to take that civic off them too. Fine. I'll allow it just this once. Let's send these guys towards Sus. Hopefully Sus have some units just sort of meandering about that aren't directly next to the city. I don't really want to siege the entire city off them, but if I have to, I will. Oh, thank you, C. And great to see you. Can't believe it. 10,000 subscribers. It was my goal by the end of the year, and it was my most ambitious goal as well. Like, In April, the channel had 1,000 subscribers. I was making Civ 5 guides. They were very fun to make. We had a little community, a little growing community. But in the last 2 months in particular, it has just been crazy. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. This is a really bad position for me to be defending. Really bad. But that hill is actually quite good. So, if I end my deployment, I'm going to take one turn with a huge beating, though. Like, it might even just wipe me out. It literally just wiped me out. Okay. Well, this is not ideal. Looks like we have a new front line forming. And I'm going to need to support that with some military units as well. We are fairly unprepared here, to be totally honest. It's the understatement of the year. Oh, thank you. School's eating up my schedule. If you see Venice, treat them well. We might even get to play Venice. Turn France into a city. Yeah, absolutely. 510 influence. We will definitely turn France into a city. And it might even be 2 cities, to be fair, because that's probably too big to just be 1. Although, we could expansionist down here and take this off them, actually. That's another move. Been here since before 3k. Oh, cool. That is awesome. These units are out of the city and therefore vulnerable for the take. So let's fight them. I might just manual it just because it's kind of close-ish. We don't want to be on the river, but we kind of want to use it to our advantage. That'll probably do. Oh, they're just not even going to take their flag. Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, no, they are literally on top of the flag. Love it. Well, we can get a couple of cheeky shots off, and then probably position ourselves, like, back, sort of, quote-unquote, behind this river. If I move here, I think I can block this spawn as well. So I might do that. And this is actually a reasonable stab, so let's go for it. Oh, it was a brilliant stab! Subbed at 3.1 or 3.2. Multiply that by 10 to get a silver play button. Oh my god, I will never get a silver play button. But imagine, how cool would that be? That's like massive long-term goal. And it would be a pretty cool one. Fire at you. Should I chop down the hill at them? Let's just defend because they can't move far enough to get to these units. Because I can move and fire. How good. And then I think we just defend in place here and block this city spawn. They took 40 damage. And now what we can do is bring these units back in and sweep them up. Awesome. There's a military star. Great to see it. We're going to need all the help we can get. To be frank. We're going to need all the help we can get if we want to actually try and keep up with Humankind AI. Oh, Jacob. You are too kind. Memphis has slaves. The question is, oh, look at this. This is a wonderful update as well. You can now see what other empires have chosen on their civics. This is a huge quality of life upgrade. Like, this is absolutely massive. Now you can actually see who has picked which civics. Now, why does that matter? Well, if, like me, you're under the influence of another empire, take a look at this society screen, and you can see I'm absolutely under their influence. We're starting to get a little bit of our control back, so we might be able to flip this over time, thanks to our influence gain. But at the moment, I'm under their control, so it's nice to be able to see, okay, which one of these civics am I going to end up needing anyway, right? So they are the hammer. So now when I go back into my civics, I get to choose, say, slaves, and I can see that they actually don't have it yet. So picking that could be beneficial. However, it's not worth the influence, so I'm not going to bother. But good to note, and a really nice quality of life adjustment. I hope we see more in future updates. Yay, a discovery! Hopefully these beautiful British Isles will be filled with them. We are saving to get France as a city, so maybe I hold off technically expanding, and we just map these out to make sure that we're the only one here, get some visibility, figure out where is best, go to Wales, says Gareth, I absolutely will. Oh, welcome along, Stinky Snorlax, good to see you. YouTube forgot to notify you, that is ridiculous. If you see the stream, I don't know what to call it, like the pre-stream video thing that I put out. I usually put it out somewhere between 12 and 24 hours. If you hit remind me, you should get a notification, but I do know that YouTube is, you know, not the best at always notifying people. Let's manual resolve this battle as well and try and do the same thing again, where we take the high ground, aka here, and just kind of shoot from the back and defend the front. We don't want to be running into the city to try and take it. Absolutely not. But what we will happily do is fire at these anti-cavalry units and then flee on the other side of this river, I would say. Oh, what is that? Is that a spawn? I'm kind of scared that that's a spawn, so I might just pop them all over here and see if I can hold that off. Please leave me be. That anti-cavalry unit must die, and this warrior must live. Two massively important things. Okay, so the anti-cavalry unit is down. That's great. Unfortunately, our archers are going to take a real beating here. And we're a little bit weak. We should have really been sensible and moved back and healed before we took on this fight. Damaged units take a bit of a beating. We're just going to have to fortify our warrior and then, I guess, fire from the high ground. Oh, that is some really good damage, though. And then retreat up to the high ground wherever possible. This one would put us on a river, which is kind of bad. So I might actually just flee into the forest and hope that they can't catch me. It was their encampment in the last battle. Thank you for letting me know. I did not know that. This is also not really going my favor. However, if we can keep on the other side of this river, we might be away laughing. Fire at you, and... Did we get that? Oh, yes! We actually got that kill. That is super surprising. I think we just flee as far as we can. Use our advanced movement to our advantage. Caught us up, but we sort of shot at them on the way, so that's all good. And that's that battle over for this turn. Not terrible. We should be able to get the finishing move here, so let's just fire at that. What is that unit coming in? I think that's our ally. Do you know what the composer of Baba Yetu also Oh, really? See? The composer of Baba Yetu composed the theme for Splitgate, which I've heard much about, but I'm actually not super familiar with. There we go. Brilliant. Another battle down. How are we doing for those stars? Is what I'm most interested in. 4 more units to get another one. Just about to get our builder star. Really struggling with our expansionist ones, but can we get Super Mega France City online? 2 turns. Okay, 2 turns and we'll finally get our 3rd city. Pretty slow on that. Here we can see civics osmosis. I'm actually fine with this osmosis. That's a good osmosis for us because it will give us more influence. Wonderful to see. Let's get, just in case things go badly, although hydrology is so good. But I also really want fortifications. Let's get fortifications and then... let's get hydrology and then fortifications. Splitgate is super fun. Yeah, I would really like to try it, actually. Who makes it? Who makes it? I just got Splitgate installed. I haven't played it yet. Like, who's it? Who publishes it and who makes it? I don't really know much about it. I just hear largely from you guys in the comments and the chats on the live streams that it's a fun time. Some EU2 chat going on. Brilliant. I'm more of a Hearts of Iron, Stellaris-y kind of player in terms of Paradox games. In fact, I believe Hearts of Iron and Stellaris are in my top 5 most played games on Steam. 1047 games made and publisher. Indie devs. Oh, cool. It's free on Steam. Oh my goodness, this is not a paid advertisement, but if it was, what a great one it would be. Is there anything wrong with it? Hey, should we just take sus? Let's do it. We're weak. We're vulnerable. We're greedy as all heck. Let's do it. And I'm going to hold the high ground here and hope that they don't... How will they run up onto it, actually? They might just run up here and flank me. So maybe I should run... actually, this is fine. Let's see where they move. Oh my goodness, it's absolutely brutal. Look at this. We're just holding the high ground. Takes us! You have to play Baldur's Gate 3? Hey, Shaballs, you made it! And you are, I believe, orange. You are my ally in this game. And congrats, you're already in the medieval era. You are my ally this time, Shaballs. Great to see you. I have to play Baldur's Gate 3. I'm also not familiar with Baldur's Gate 3. This is also news to me. I mean, like, I've heard of it, you know, like I know of it, but I don't quite know it. Good night, I'll go to bed. Hope you have a nice stream. Thank you, Simey, and to all of you Europeans who may decide that bed and rest is more important than celebrating 10,000 subscribers with me, which is so fair. And it probably is more important. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate your support. A huge amount. Honestly. Very cool. Very cool. This new patch is fantastic as well. This new patch for Humankind, by the way. I know we're not talking about Humankind, but this Humankind patch has been very good. Lots of quality of life improvements. And I like that a lot. Okay, we've taken Sus, which is pretty cool because we had this huge city cap with almost nothing to do with it. So that is very cool. That is very cool. Let's get the industry improvement, and I reckon I see a river flowing through here, and I think it might be a good idea to get +2 food on rivers, and maybe then we just queue up our unique. Yeah, get some influence. Couple of makers as well. Bit of extra production, and then also probably is good idea to have garrisons. But where and how? Maybe like up on this hill. That would be a mega defendable spot, and maybe also one next to the actual city itself, because it's not so defendable. So let's pop one down there and just sort of lace them through. Brilliant. Oh, and we need that garrison upgrade, don't we? Make a France city. Oh, yes, we have the influence now. Wow, 2 cities in a turn. Somebody hold me back. Oh my goodness, no, because we've taken Sus, it now costs 1,000. That was a huge misplay. Like, is that worth a reload? Oh. Oh, if I'd made the France one first, it would have only cost 500. Oh, why am I dumb? Why do I do dumb things? I didn't even think about that, but that is so obvious to me now that I've made the mistake. Learn from my stupidity, you beautiful 200. Oh my goodness, we're already over 300 likes. You guys are so good. You guys are so good. Okay, so watch. Actually, let's treat this as a learning experience. Was it this turn? I think it was this turn, right? Here's everybody in the game, by the way. Look at you go. Let's have a look. Save scum, save scum. The jumbo faces in chat. A lot of people actually called for reload. I am surprising. I am surprising. I am surprised, actually, that so many people would be willing. 307 likes. Go, you beautiful yous. We probably won't make it to my 500 target. Although when the VODers... Here's the thing. The VODers come in afterwards in droves. Thousands of them. Not thousands of likes, but thousands of viewers. And they will hopefully push us to our limit. If we don't get there live, which we could very well do. Okay, so take a look how stupid this is. And to be honest, this is kind of dumb. But I get it. There's probably no way around it other than knowing what to do first. And this is a real advanced tip, actually, isn't it? Like, this is a hugely advanced tip. In fact, I might just record a little bit here. Forgive me. But, basically, the situation that we're dealing with is, I'm about to take the city of Sus, right? And we know that we can win this fight. We're massively favoured to do so. But I also have plenty of space in my city cap to build more cities. And I've got plenty of outposts to turn into them. So, What I'm going to do first here is build this one. Evolve it into a city. It'll cost me 510 influence. It would literally cost me double that if I took sus first and raised my city cap. So, let this be an important and advanced tip and lesson for you all. Build your own cities, which cost you influence, before you take military ones through conquest. And it's absolutely worth waiting a number of turns, arguably 10 turns at least, in order to make it pay off to do it the other way. So I strongly recommend that you do this, whammo, build your own cities before taking others to save as much influence as you can, which is even more important now that influence costs a lot more than previous patches in Humankind. There we go. Right. Now, what do I want to get on my New France city? And do I want to just attach stuff now while it's super cheap? I probably do. Let's do it. One. It will attach at least one, right? And then probably we want our infrastructure. I'm wondering if Pottery Workshop is still even worth getting at this point, or if it's more worthwhile to build others. We do have rivers, but let's go science infrastructure. Let's go unique districts down. One, and where should this one go? Probably... There's definitely going to be a whole load of districts here, so probably here. And then we'll queue up the luxury improvements too. Wonderful! And I won't buy that outright, because I think I buy things outright too often, and it tends to actually not be, like, the best idea ever. So I might not buy it outright. Actually, where did we queue this? Where did we queue their palace? I think we queued that in the wrong spot. I think it should be here instead. Yeah. Because then... Actually, if we put one there and one there, they can actually adjacency off each other. And then we can get makers' quarters either side of them, which will sort of feed in like double, triple adjacencies too. So let's get this nice little cluster going here. I like that a lot. It may be worth spending gold to connect an extra luxury, because I'd just be buying luxuries anyway. Combine buildings. Ah, you are psychic. Yeah. So if we combine those, we'll get a little bit of extra adjacency out of them. It's probably worth doing, particularly because they're not fantastic by themselves. Now, this battle. We know how this goes. Oh my goodness. In fact, it was literally just at the start of this turn. Literally one shot was all it was going to take. Yikes. And let's just heal up. And what we're going to do in sus. Sus sort of wants to connect to territory too. So it may be worth maybe taking this one up to the north, or maybe this one down to the south. Although it looks like the Babylonians have got their eyes on it. We could let them have it. Either way, let's queue up a whomper of a district and get those vital food improvements first. The food ones are, I believe, better than the rest. Sorry, the rivers, I should say. The river improvements are fantastic. What's Sus's growth going to be like, actually? Somewhat slow, but not the end of the world. All of our agrarian districts absolutely suck, and our productive ones are just so good. Let's get some of those. We have to. Around that maker's quarter. Okay, cool. Right, the new city of Sus is online. Orange is above and below. Yeah, because they took that freaking city. It's actually probably worse for them than it looks, though. I reckon. Like, that city is going to really struggle to you know, to be connected to the rest of the empire. So it's arguably not fantastic. These guys are hoovering up all of this from me, which is kind of to be expected, but also we need to connect this as a priority here, I think. So we'll try and do that sometime soon. Likewise, let's have a look around the beautiful, look at this. England, Scotland, Wales and Ireland. The whole shebang. Let's map them out. And Knock is growing stupidly fast, and its stability is suffering as a result. So let's just get a garrison sort of next to each of the cities, a little one-off boost for stability, and I reckon we probably need a couple of units coming out of Knock too. So let's produce 4 of our immortals. Get them online. Is it better not to put the emblematic district next to a commons quarter? Well, it counts as a market quarter, so it can get adjacency off market quarters next to it. But yeah, totally, a commons quarter would be just as good. We can replace those when we get them if it turns out to be really, really powerful. Speaking of commons quarters, actually not mad at bursting through to those after we get hydrology and fortifications, that is. So let's wait and see. How do you use garrisons? Do you mean the district? or the unit action? Because they are two very different things. The district can act... Ooh, what is this? The Aztecs are at war with my allies. For Christ's sake. Okay. How do the size of territories feel on this map? Thank you so much, Shaballs. So far, so good. Tentatively. It is quite tentative, but so far, so good. Right, Paris now has its super city with like a weird hookup into Spain as well. So obviously we need to militarize the absolute living heck out of this border. These garrisons will act as military spawn points. They will also provide stability and really good defendable positions for us to defend this city. So I'm going to queue up a whole load of those. It'll buff our stability. It'll buff basically everything. We should also get the garrison infrastructure where we can, and actually... Can I get some walls up in here, please? Can I please get some walls up in here? Parsa, the Persian Paris, needs walls because we have a very aggressive AI. A very aggressive AI. Oh, Thomas! Thomas, thank you so much for the £2 super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you for building into the 10k subscriber hype. I appreciate it very much. Very, very much. And there's your alert. My goodness. My goodness, I get things ahead of time. How good. And we'll just have a wee look. Check how Northern and Southern Ireland are doing. They're the same territory in this game. Risque for the Biscay. However, we'll allow it. I'm going to buy those walls because I'm kind of nervous. And I'm kind of super nervous, actually. Do I want to spend even more here? No. Yes, but no. It's a real yes, but no. If you connect your districts through your outposts, your walls can extend into Iberia. Yes. Yes, they can. We are connected. We are one mega city. So we all benefit from the walls. That is exactly why. That is exactly why I want them. Oh, I do also note we're short of some necessary infrastructure here. So, let me queue that up too. My goodness, we've got a lot to queue up. This city needs a lot more than what it's getting. I'm going to ditch those makers' quarters and prioritize defense first and then city upgrades. And hopefully we might be able to leverage some military units out of, say, Memphis or something similar. And maybe start to actually do something. Our ally is at war, but they have a really defendable island. Like, blue are... If my ally plays this right, they shouldn't be able to take down blue. Like, they just shouldn't. They would be a fool if they were actually able to be totally honest. This territory looks like kind of a logical one for me to take, so I might move down and take this first, and then move up and take the rest. Garrison upgrades! Yes! Which game are we talking about that's $50?
Voyages of exploration. You will see many things out
Plus 25 stability on capital. No, I don't want that, but I kind of do want that, so that's fine. Fine. And let's get this garrison upgrade. So plus 5 stability on garrisons is so huge, especially when you're building 1 million of them. So I'll throw that in at the start. I will not expel 9 population to get it, but it is so worth doing. Likewise, when Parsa can build it, once it gets its first garrison, we'll do the same there. Good call. Ah, Baldur's Gate. Boulderstone Gate. That's right, Baldur's Gate 3. I'll write that down on my handy dandy notebook. Baldur's Gate 3. And what was the other one? I can't even remember. Oh, I'll find it in chat. It's all good. Sylphgate? Scythegate? What is that game? What is that game? Okay, so we can take this for 166. That's all good. Would it be cheaper over here? Not by too much. We might as well just take Ireland while we're here. Let's do it. Alrighty, Sorry, I'm not doing accents. Absolutely not. It's just offensive and dumb, and I'm so bad at them. Although... Let us take another juicy territory. 6 and a 20. Woof! Give it to me. These territories are brilliant. And I feel like we need to connect this to sus. And... we'll connect that to knock, probably, I guess. Sus, now a big bad boy. Connect its horses, and of course do the necessary infrastructural upgrades to rivers and farmer slots. Maybe not, actually. Maybe we just go forest. Forest production's probably the best. Yeah, let's do that. I like that a lot. So far, we have played as a nomadic tribe, as the Egyptians, which was fantastic, and now as the Persians, and we are gearing up toward the next era. We're a bit slow off the old mark, thanks Humankind difficulty. Oh, I'm just not going to be able to get these expansionist stars, am I? It's so hard. But we are going to get our builder stars, probably our tech ones. If I can kill 2 more units, I can get another militarist one quite easily too. But we don't even have any AIs to farm because our frickin' dude took that one. I guess we could skirmish with the Babylonians. I kind of don't want to. Or... we could expansionist this. That would be kind of a dick move. Who are you? You are a loyal risk-taker. Oh, you are very strong. The Martian. You are very strong. How much would it cost? Let's investigate. 2 units isn't really enough to do it with either, to be fair. I've heard you talking about Stellaris, and I freaking love that game. All-time favorite. Only downside is that to get all the DLC, it's about £100. Yeah, I agree. I think I have most of it. Paradox did Paradox actually sponsored me to make a video last weekend because they had the Paradox weekend sale, which actually, it's Monday for me, so I'm like weekend done, but for you guys, it's probably still on. So at the moment, actually, there's some pretty good deals on Paradox stuff. This stream is not sponsored. They just sponsored one video. And I'm so glad they did, because I love their games. And you're right, Stinky Snorlax. I've played a lot of Stellaris. I'd like to do some Stellaris stuff with them in future. Whew. Oh, I hope these guys defend properly. Because this would, like, if they need to sink these units while they're in the ocean. Otherwise, if they get taken over, then I am incredibly vulnerable. I have a lot riding on this. Skirmish with blue to help my ally. Yes. It's a shame I don't have some boats, actually. If we could get some boats online real fast. 4 turns. Because boats would be really useful to sink them while they're in the ocean. Like, so useful. Let's maybe try and do that. Let's maybe try. I'm so non-committal. We might maybe try look into maybe thinking about it. Have you seen the new traditions for Stellaris? I have! I haven't played with them, but I have seen them and like read up a bit about them. I know of them, but I haven't played with them, Stinky Snorlax, yet. I don't have a lot of time to play it. Break the alliance and switch to blue. Should we just bail on them and then steamroll them? Honestly, if we weren't so reliant on them for luxuries, we might be able to. But we are so deeply trading with them. Although we're, like, working our trade up with yellow as well. So... maybe we could consider... what kind of resources do they have? can't see them. What kind of land do they have, even? Like, where are they? Where did they spawn? And weren't they a vassal? So they've only just got their independence. They're probably not as scary as I think, actually. Right, let's see. What would this cost now? Hey, look! Look at this! Another huge change to this patch that will make a big difference to many players are the adjustments to some of the weaker cultural affinities. Here I am playing as an expansionist one, and now take a look at this. If I activate my expansionist ability on this territory, it's only going to cost me 50 money. It used to cost literally like 1,000 gold. It was literally not worth doing. Like, you were almost always better to just do the normal ransack, which would destroy the outpost, rather than do this expansionist ability, which will actually take the outpost for you. Now, in this case, because it's so cheap, I'm going to use the expansionist ability, and I would encourage you, if you end up with an expansionist culture, which are granted not quite as good, but if you do end up with one, I would really strongly encourage you to give it a go. Because, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You end up going to war? To be fair, probably. It will create grievances, so do take care with this advanced tip. It's a risky one, but I mean, the way that this game is shaping up geopolitically, we must take risk. I believe we must take risk. We could use an aqueduct here. It's going to provide a flat-out 20 stability, but crucially, actually, let's get this garrison upgrade as well. And the library upgrade, which will be useful at some point. I might go back to balanced policy here now, too, to have a few scientists. Technology is a little bit slow, I feel. So we'll do that. We have an army of 4 here in Nock that we could send down and sort of skirmish around in this territory, but look at all these units. Look at this in sort of Saharan Africa. My goodness. What are they? Oh, they're Gothic cavalry too. Oh, that is such a big yikes. Let's move these units out of Nock and down to Parsa. Let's relocate them. Grab that free science. That's 4 of our immortals who are anti-cavalry by nature. So what we could do is march through here and actually cause them a bit of chaos. Get them off our continent, right? We want them off our continent, so let's do that. It arguably makes this harbour less important, but I've started building it, so I'll finish. And we might as well get sailing as well, because that's a really cheap little booster towards our stars. Then I think we push for Commons Quarter. I think. Goofed on my conversion. 50 quid is more like 70 US. Still, my birthday was last... Oh, happy birthday for last month, and absolutely treat yourself, Pete. Absolutely treat yourself if you can. Let's have a look-see. What is the most important upgrade for me? Honestly, actually, library is quite good. So I'll get library, then I'll go... What does this give? Plus 15 ransack gains, probably not needed. Plus 1 unit slot for armies and siege weapons, actually quite good. But I think we go for burst through to Imperial Power next. Try and get those Commons Quarters online. That will basically fix our stability issues. So we'll make that a priority. Like I say, reposition those boys. Maybe attach this to Nock. What's its stability like? Oh, it's a little bit questionable. What about sus? Sus is fairly sus as well. Get a couple of garrisons down next to the capital for now. Space them out sort of through the other stuff just to keep on top. Also, connecting that iron actually is something I would like to do as a priority, because it'll give me a bit of science too, and won't cost us any stability. So those improvements are pretty juicy. Ooh, and how's our expansionist thing doing? It's going to take 4 turns. I'm so nervous they're going to march up with like 10,000 soldiers. Please no. Okay, we can move through to the next era. Is there any point in me waiting around? I actually don't think so. We got our gold builder stars. It's going to be really hard to get this expansionist. Even 1 expansionist star is going to be difficult. So, blues seems to be shrinking. Yeah, I think this conflict hasn't gone particularly well for them. They were a vassal, right? And I think they were a vassal of these guys. Who is this? Lydat. You are aggressive, but also trusting. Yikes. Can buy your coffee and stuff. Maybe we should work on that. Yeah, I think they're losing hard out, which is actually even more reason why we might want to consider going to war with them to help out our ally. And definitely take these territories, right? So, where's our repositioned army? It should be here by now, or at least very close. It's on its way. Let's reposition them actually right the way down here to this administrative center. And perhaps Parser could... splash a bit of cash. Perhaps Parser could maybe give us a couple of ranged units as well, just to support this invasion, which is likely going to happen much sooner than anticipated, which also means that militarizing this border is much less useful. We'll still do it a little bit for the stability, but it doesn't need to be done as a huge priority. So I'm willing to deprioritize that militarization. Now, who should we take? I don't think it's worth sticking around to try and get the expansionist stars for very long. Who has been taken? We've lost, unfortunately, the English. They were kind of going to be one that I wanted. We also lost the Ghanaians, the Aztecs, which is fine, the Mongols, and the Umayyads, which is also fine. So, we have... Here's a big decision point for us, actually. This is massive. We have the Byzantines, which will give us a bit of extra money from our alliance, and a whole load of money on horses. We do have a few horses. The Franks, plus 10% influence, and a district that will provide us with science and influence, and their cavalry unit is very good. Very good. The Teutons would provide us with money and science per follower of our state religion. And our state religion is actually kind of juicy, but the rest of this I'm not so interested in. We have the Khmer, who I never get to play, and I have almost never played them properly on stream. They will provide us with +1 industry per population and a nice balance between industry and food. I'm hearing some shouts for Khmer, and I think that they would be very good. Also, I'm hearing your calls in chat for the Norse. The Norse providing extra food from our coastal tiles and extra naval abilities, which could be useful for getting to that new world. So, here we have a difficult decision. I cannot believe that the Khmer are still available. We're going to advance straight away. I don't think it's worth waiting, basically. So, do bear that in mind when you are placing your votes here in chat. It's a very split decision. 3, actually, to be honest, pretty good cultures. Who should I pick? Who? We have already got industry, which means that this is arguably even better still, because we have already specialized on some good Maker's Quarters, right? +3 industry on Maker's Quarters for the rest of the game, and we already have a lot of them. We can get this Maker's Quarters in as well, which counts as both a farmer's and a maker's, and we get a really cool and really powerful elephant. My pick would be the Khmer. However, I can see the idea of going Norse, going for the food rush, or... honestly, the Teutons aren't terrible, but the Franks as well for that extra influence, that science-y influence gain. I'm not mad at that at all. I am going to throw you onto the Be Right Back screen while I go and get a drink and a little bit. So place your votes. Please do place your votes. I will throw us onto this BRB screen and I will be back in a minute. My vote would be Khmer, but to be honest, I would happily play all 3 of them. I think they are 3 very good choices. I will see you in a minute, where we will evolve straight away. If you're watching the VOD, apologies, but do just jump forward a couple of minutes and we'll be right back. Hello. Guess who's back? It's me. And how are we doing? Oh, looks like we're doing quite well. So I hear some talk about in the chat about like, Khmer's always overdone, blah blah blah. Here's the thing. Maybe, I don't know, maybe in your meta it is, but in my meta it is not. Regular viewers will know that this is not my meta. It might be yours, or whoever else you're watching, but I can assure you it's not mine. In fact, I don't know if at the most, we've played Khmer once. At the most. At the most, we've played them once. The other thing to note is I am playing on maximum difficulty against maximum difficult AIs. So I'm not against playing what you might consider to be a quote-unquote meta. Because firstly, ain't my meta. My meta is always stupidly varied and lots of stupid challenges thrown in. So, yeah. So, maybe your meta, but definitely not mine. So I don't mind playing Khmer. In fact, I would actually quite like to try them, to be honest. And how did the votes go? We only had 108 votes, which is actually pretty good. Boaty, boring, lol, regal octopus, big mood. Could go Norse. Your calls about getting extra influence to settle the new world are very sensible ones as well, though. I like that a lot. And that is why making this decision, it creates such a branching path, doesn't it? Like, every game is so, or has the potential to be so different. But 51% of you voted for me to Khmer. So, it will be. Let's do it. These guys want to trade luxuries, but I don't think that's worth us doing. I'll counter it though. If they want to pay me 236 gold, I'll let them. They do not. Which is actually A-okay with me. Because we're probably going to war them. And it's probably going to be kind of soon. Let's take their beautiful homeland. Is this... I feel like London is a bit more to the right, isn't it? I don't know where this is. Somebody in chat will know. Smash those districts down. So are these districts super mega powerful of all time? Oh my god, look. And we took this as well, just in the nick of time. How good. How good. Now Sus can have an extra territory. Oh, actually, how close are we to that star? We would need to do 3 in a turn. We won't be able to do that. Do I want to queue up a satrap's palace? I actually don't. I might just not. Which feels weird, but I just don't know if it's actually that useful. I question its usefulness anyway.
Wisdom and technical innovation from earlier eras bring humankind new knowledge, and we immediately use it to find new ways to kill each other off.
You need to build the emblematic before changing. Yeah, I could have bought it outright with my gold. I think, maybe, queue it up. Around the Bristol area. Oh! Shout out to the beautiful people in the Yogscast. It'll be the Jingle Jam in a couple of months. I love their charity Jingle Jam streams. I think it's so generous and kind and interesting. The only downside is because I live in New Zealand, I often only get to catch like the very sort of start or the very end. Because literally everyone in the world live streams while I'm asleep. Which is one of the downsides. But also, you know, that's life. Yeah, so I often miss it, but shout out to that event, which will be taking place at some point soon, I'm sure. Alright, so we finally made it to the medieval era. We're fairly far behind, to be fair. This should be expected on Humankind difficulty, though, so it's all good. Let's bring these units down this way and see if we can maybe consider going to war and taking this. Wait, are they still at war, though? They may have peaced out.
Will we end the day friends or
Oh, you know, they are literally still at war. Brilliant. Okay. I know we also got this harbour down. Oh, okay. So I need to get these first, right? Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, look, and they can combo with each other here too. How good. Where else could they combo? Potentially here in future, but maybe I don't want to necessarily rely on that. So I might place it there instead. Oh, I'm so excited about these berets. Oui. Les beret. How good. And I guess we want to just do the same in Memphis, right? Plus 26, plus 28! Whew! That is a spicy meatball. And actually really deeply needed, because Memphis... Something's just a bit off here in Memphis, and I think its production is just too low. So let's yeet them to the start of the queue. Up around 3-4ish this morning, and this live stream was already going. Doesn't matter if you queue it up anymore. Oh, feels bad, man, but thank you for letting me know it's a hoax. I appreciate it. Oh, look, and we got this guy. Brilliant. Let's, bounce him down here, I guess. Sure. And then send this up here. We'll claim the rest of Britain and have it as a little isolated island nation for us. Get him, Jumbo. Pop is tiny. Yeah, the pop is so tiny in Memphis. Oh, cool. We got a free commons quarter buff. Thank you, my ally. You are fantastic and wonderful in every way. Let's also buff this place like there's no tomorrow. That is a good spot for this, but actually not a mega great one. A mega great one, I think, would be more like here. Because then we can go wabamo, thank you, mamo, and start building some start building some stuff around Knock. Surely at this point then we attach to Knock. How's that? Oh yes, we're actually becoming stable. Yay. Although did that want to be Sussy Boys? That probably wants to be Sussy Boys actually. Yeah, it does. We can't quite get it. We're close, just not quite. But I'll definitely queue some of these up. Because these are wonderful! In every way. How good. Although, probably also we could use the little stability buff after them too. So I'll just queue that as well. Okay, I think we're pretty happy with that. This map is way smaller than I hoped for. You reckon? I mean, this is just Europe. This is one of 7 continents that we're looking at here. I think it's actually, like, quite large. Well, I mean, it's as large as it can be, so... so I guess, take that what you will. Do I want to use my builder affinity, or is that bad now? Like, maybe we just say, you know what, Memphis, you suck anyway. Smash out this builder affinity. It'll be bad for our science, but huge for our production. Let's see. Let's just see what happens. Also would be nice to get a couple of these garrisons here, which I'm kind of waiting on still before I go to war, just in case I need to fall back to a really defendable spot. Still can't build it, still got none. Gareth, and... ooh, we should queue up those walls. And I think we've already got it here. Yeah, we do already have the garrison upgrade here. I think we've got it queued already wherever I can, Gareth. I think. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's already queued up. This city is actually quite good. Look at you go, Knock! You are brilliant! Let's get stone walls here for you. And maybe... maybe some more districts. I just default to just spamming out more districts. Maybe we wait for Commons Quarter, actually. Let's just get some of this infrastructure instead. +2 industry on river. That's the one. That is the one that I want. I've been looking for it for ages. But obviously we didn't have the technology for it. We need walls here as well. Yeah, this one. What is it? Watermill. Watermill is so good. Particularly in lands like these. We've also still got a city cap to play with. Which is kind of fun. What's your question? What do you think about bonuses for evolving into future cultures? Like Phoenicians into Carthaginians should go... like a thematic bonus? Could be cool, but it may just take things that are already hard to balance and make them even harder still. But I kind of like the idea of maybe... one way that we could expand on cultures in future would be to... have it that when you transcend with a culture that did transcend through multiple eras, then you can, like, get extra benefits. So, for example, if you're Carthaginians, or maybe that's a bad example, if you're the English and you're still, you know, and then you move through into the next era and you're still here in England being English, you might want to maybe tweak those bonuses to make transcending with the same culture a little bit more impactful, I reckon. Just an idea. I'm just some moron. Like, I don't really know what I'm doing, but could be kind of cool to add those bonuses to transcending, or, you know, keeping the same culture, rather than some thing where you get extra benefits for playing as the Phoenicians before the Phoenicians after or before the Carthaginians. I don't know. Do you get midway through a game, end up going many turns in a row without doing anything because you're waiting on buildings and tech? I feel like I waste turns a fair bit. Yeah, if you're not fighting people, then it is easy to fall into that trap of wasted turns, isn't it? I agree. I think we're going to get a 5th city, and we're going to put it up here, and we're going to make the UK one big, mega UK city. We will unite the people. Do I want to declare war against you?
Maybe? No? Or would you purchase a yes?
Do you guys think it's legitimately a good idea for me to declare war here and take these 2 territories? Or should I just not? Because I don't really need them. Like, it's kind of like a pride thing, right? I mean, it would be nice to have this entire land mass, but also I can fortify this land border pretty easily. There's only 5 tiles. I could even bring it back and fortify 2 tiles if I use these mountains, you know? So, like, I'm a little undecided. Let's pop over here and settle maybe where we actually started this worldly playthrough. Transcendent culture gets a new set of bonuses. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to say, but in a very garbled way, Shibbles. I think if you transcend, you should be rewarded in a different way other than just plus 10 fame. Yeah, they kind of still exist today, but also they were kind of wiped out. Fine. I'll take a free religious civic, I suppose. Free resources are free, you'll get the star. What else is your military meant to do? Yeah, it's a good point. I'm just wondering, will it backfire on me? Is sort of like, do I actually have the military to be able to sustain this war? Or is this just a terrible idea? Was more my point. Obviously, earning military stars would be great, but let's work toward it anyway. Somehow we don't have any grievances against them, which I find a little bit odd. We might need to trigger some by fighting them in the ocean. Yeah, which actually maybe means it might be time to get those boats that we were talking about earlier. Unfortunately, we have really bad boats. 22 strength. It's almost not worth building them. Oy vey, that is ugly. I also need to remember that I need to keep trading, right? Trade is so important in this game. Like, so important. And luxuries are so powerful. So I need to keep trading with my partners, especially. Transcending should also improve the EQ and EU. Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? To get, like, plus 10% on the... Even Space Bunny. My gold is hurting, only plus 50 per turn. Yeah, we're not rich. We're not rich. Might pay to pick a merchant culture next time, actually. Everything is hurting. Everything is hurting. Except we're doing an okay job at spreading our filthy empire. This is the only thing that we're actually doing, like, kind of... Look at this border. The Urals, I think we made it. The Mongols. Oh no, look. The Mongols are actually playing out history, are they? Oh, they kind of are. They're running across... I hope they run across the European plains and absolutely murder Babylon right here. That would be pretty funny. How's our religion going, by the way? What did we... we got plus 5 science on research quarters. Okay. That is actually very useful to know, because I should really start building some. We'll focus on that once we... Holy wonders, Batman! We've missed out on all the early wonders because the AI bet us to every single one. That is the downside of there not being enough. Like, we almost actually have the influence to get them as well, is the really frustrating thing. What does this cost? 1800. Okay, we'll bounce and then make that into a city. 2 turns. And then this knight has arrived, which is wonderful timing because we'll connect that up. And I reckon you're probably right about the war. It's not a bad idea. We get our stars. Our ally is still at war with them. So I was hoping we could get some brownie points with them too. Look what I did. I was very helpful. Love me. But maybe not.
Whether or not the world goes hungry, with 30 farmers, this city certainly won't.
Yes! Hell's remorse. A stability increase from staying as the same culture. Feels like that would be on theme as well, wouldn't it? I like that a lot. We're not going to bother buying any civics because we kind of just get them for free thanks to us being a toady of this guy. So, I think that's okay. What have we got here? We've got some horsemen in the water. They actually only have 12 combat strength while they're in the water, so even my crappy boats could kill them. Let's bring the boats a little bit ahead of schedule. How close was this? 3 pop? For 1 turn? I don't think so. That is a ridiculous deal. I'm not sure how long I'll stay. I do have, like, something that I have to do today. But, well, we got a bit of time. Not quite sure how long the stream will go, but we are celebrating 10,000 subscribers. And there are so many of you tuning in live and liking the video as well. My goodness, I can see it starts with a 3 already. That is fantastic. You guys are so cool. Thank you so much. Let's get salt and mercury from these guys. Just salt. Let's get salt. Get a bit of food. Extra food is always good. Holy moly, 41 pop city, Batman. And then there's me, having not chosen any food cultures. Alright, let's get the great city of England online, and we can actually start it with a harbour, which is super good. Wabamo. Welcome, England. We appreciate you very much. Let's get your unique district down immediately. And support that with a couple of foodie ones to its left. Perhaps industry to the north. Although, it mightn't hurt actually to just work on those food ones to begin with. And of course, we want to get the pottery upgrade. We want to get the rivers ones too, if we can. But maybe we just queue that to begin with. Because also attaching these is going to be a big winner. So let's attach those up. Get more of our unique districts down. They are very good. We should build them and attach this up as a priority. Finally! We're taking advantage. Oh no! Hot boys and girls entered the chat! Get out of here! How many times do I have to ban you? My goodness. Oi mate, we're looking at a possible lockdown today. Aw, Jake, where are you? And why? Tell me more. Webcams-chat.com. No one go to that website. I just need to reiterate. I know no one in this chat would probably do that, but just to reiterate, that is a spam bot. Absolute spam bot. Don't follow their stupid links. Happy 10k, Mr. Pixel. Thank you, Cyber. Whereabouts are you based, Jake? And where is this information coming from? I must know! Okay, so now that we have these 3 boats online, we can actually take down these stupid units that are sailing around doing nothing. I think just to really ram it home, let's go for 5 boats. We should get them produced pretty quickly. And then we will look to go to war. It might need to be a surprise war. But I think we'll do it. Waikato. Well, I don't know that, Jake. How would I know where you live? Anyway. It could be literally anywhere in the world. A few cases in Waikato, same household, but a kid went to school. Oh. I'm so sorry to hear that. We've always been in lockdown. Yeah, exactly. These worldly people are like, wait, what do you mean? Why are you... You don't already either have completely restricted or no restrictions, which seems to be what the world is going for. You're either zero or you're hero, but you're very rarely in between. We don't like the in between very much for some reason, which is very odd, I think. However, let's attach this up. England, the mega city of England, is off to an absolute romper of a start. Go, you beautiful you. How good. Although we should probably rename it to something like Mega Chad England. Oh, it's not just England. Let's call it Mega Chad Wales, actually, because it was you in chat who told me to go and look at Wales. Is really the reason why I'm here. So we'll call it Mega Chad Wales instead. Sorry, English viewers. To disappoint. But also, not sorry. Okay. Let's explore this beautiful land. How about it? We're back. Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Denmark. You are going to be mine. This unit might as well join this brigade. Brilliant. Got a 5th boat online out of Parsa, hopefully. Come on, Parsa. Oh, the spawn point is full. Yikes. South Africa, day 500. Oh, I feel for you. I feel for you. Going to check that website. Do not. Do not. Okay, +1 science per number of trade routes on a city or outpost. I mean, that seems pretty good. I think that seems very good. Oh, and look. Look. I predicted it and it almost came true. But the wrong way around. Oh, no, the right way around. No, the wrong way around. The Mongols are spreading. Oh dear. We need a strong border to hold off the Mongols at all costs, quite frankly. Also, time to do a bit more trade. Here's looking at you, old mates. You got some precious whales, which I'll hoover up. And anything else for me? No, fine. I'll allow it. Oh no, look, they moved out of the ocean. It's as if they knew my plan. It's fine though, it doesn't hurt to have a little bit of a navy. And we can station it in the harbour, I suppose. Having that extra slot would be kind of useful. But if we station them back there and just keep them positioned, and then we can sail this boy. Actually, let's put this one on auto explore, because there are a lot of discoveries that you can find in the ocean. We're probably not first. Ooh. We're probably not first to do it, but also not last. Let's start settling our homeland. Literally where we spawned. And what a spot, too. Okay, so what's our star journey look like? Thankfully, we are in another production civ, which means builder stars, and that is great for us. We're easily going to get this gold star. Militarist is tricky. We have just found an AI that we could beat up instead of going to war with blue. We also need to get these expansionist ones though, so it kind of does make sense that we, you know, do the old 1-2 move.
No doubt this independent people possess sophisticated...
Oh, hello independent people. You are, in fact, right here. Okay. Good. Yep, really good. Love that. That's great. Good. Brilliant. Garrison upgrade. Move that to the front of the queue. Let's also get the public fountain. Move that to the front of the queue. Brilliant. And you must go and explore the... Go and explore... Go and... Oh, I see our problem. Yes. That is actually quite a problem. We actually don't have a way to auto-explore. Okay, they've entered the ocean. Let's get in position now. Because if we can get that kill off, that's going to be huge for our military stars. Like, absolutely massive. And that will make me declare a surprise war, actually. If that gets online, I'm like, surprise! I'm here to fight you! After thousands of years of living peacefully, I have randomly changed my mind. That's why controlling Gibraltar is so important. Yeah, too right. Although I wonder... Oh, and yes, actually, it is assigned correctly, which is nice. So I totally agree. Knock is growing rapidly, but also sort of hemorrhaging stability a bit. So we might just go through and grab the necessary infrastructural upgrades, like the library. Are these trade ones particularly useful here? Arguably not. I mean, we're making a little bit of money. It's only one turn. I'll do it. And then maybe get a couple of extra garrisons as well, just to bolster our stability. Are there any strategic positions of importance? I suppose this northern border, technically. Although, will I actually ever end up there? Maybe not. But you know what? I'll just shift-click to up there. It's at least a military spawn point, so maybe not the end of the world. Oh, Stefan. The +2 for authority? Totally agree. Why would you want it? Yeah, I think it's significantly less powerful than the alternative, put it that way. I do agree with you. Going the authority ideology line, not quite as useful. Finally, here's our commons quarters. We're actually really behind on science. Like, how are we doing on fame? This is bad. How are these guys first? We are more powerful than them. Alright. Oh, where did their boys go? Hey, actually. It doesn't matter where their boys go, because if we have Gibraltar anyway, right? So if I can move these units here and just hold this, then as soon as they try and come over to reinforce, we nab them. Alright, let's do it. I think we're going to war right now. I'm going to refuse that. It's going to bump up their war support. Not going to bump up mine, though. It's kind of risky to do the surprise war if you're at risk of losing. Thank you, Fabulous! Good night! Thank you for tuning in! The warrior monks are calling Civ 6. You're so right. Maybe you could take Memphis out of Landraiser. Yeah, I wanted to burst through a whole load of staff. I might just leave it just for a little bit longer because I'm going to land raise these research quarters. So if I can land raise them and get them online quickly, then we'll swap, I think. So we'll leave it in just for a bit longer, but I do agree that that's probably a reasonable idea. Also, though, we do get the osmosis events from being behind. So in a weird way, it's not utterly terrible. It's just not brilliant. And oh my goodness, what do we want for our next tech? I mean, feudalism is so good. I think it has to be feudalism. That being said, theology is very powerful. Military infrastructure would get us our unique. And siege tactics too. Yeah, maybe we get that first just in case. Then we pop back to feudalism and theology. I think that's a good shift. We'll also want to get Hamlet at some point, but because we haven't gone a big food civ yet, we don't necessarily need it. Blitzkrieg and they will lose much more stab than you. Alright, let's do it. Blitzkrieg style. Chat has encouraged me, so let's go. We're declaring war immediately and marching into their territory. Where do we want to march? Where are the actual freaking outposts? Oh, I've just sort of lucked upon... Oh, that's a nice district. It would be a shame if someone were to ransack it. Although I guess I don't really want to. This is what I want, right? Yeah. Let's move down that way. We've got a couple of armies. It's only 7 units. I'm a little bit worried about this. But also, we do have naval superiority here. So, maybe we can make the most of it. I don't know. I'm actually quite stressed now that was a bad move. Either way, let's take this territory. That's our starting one. Reconquista incoming. Does anyone else think the classical era techs are useless? No, I don't. I think there's some gems in the classical era.
The only thing more impressive than that are the citizens' waistlines.
The Great Wall of Austria is looking great with the garrison chains. Yes! Our defensive line. How good. How good. We got a few defensive lines in position just in case. Actually, speaking of, this should really have this, shouldn't it? We can afford to do it, but our stability sucks. Let's get some commons quarters down. Plus 20, plus 20, plus 20. All day, baby. Give them to me. Brilliant. That will help sus a long way, and then we can attach that up and get some extra districts, but we don't need to rush it just yet. I just raise all the cities, put outposts down instantly, that way they can't scam me. Yeah, fair. Fair, actually, so fair. I guess we could ransack this as well. It feels... Why is everyone getting a grievance against me? Sorry? This trading post is being used by one of your trade routes. Ransacking it will raise the trade route. The following empires will have a grievance against me. Everyone. Oh, for goodness sake. Alright. I guess we're going to take... Maybe we could ransack districts instead. Get a bit of cash out of them while we mull around. Oh, we're going to be pillaging all these trade routes. At least it tells us now that that's what's happening. Oh, there we go. That guy's on a river, so we'll move him off. And then end deployment. I'm not sure why we are so likely to lose this fight. I guess it's because high ground defense, I suppose? I'm not entirely sure. But either way, we can actually move and just, like, sit on their flag, which will annoy them to the nth degree. So let's do that. Let's just get full-on flanking these guys. Let's absolutely play the aggressive here. See how much damage we take from a swordsman. They're reinforcing from the ocean, which means I need to be doing the exact same. Oof, you took a bit of a beating. Okay. You reinforce. Brilliant. And what kind of damage are we going to do here? Let's see. 10. Well. Reinforce here as well. Come on, boys. In you go. I dare you. I double dare you. I triple dare you. That's infuriating. What about these guys? These guys should be able to reinforce too, right? Yes. That is a wonderful attack on an absolutely exposed unit in that river. Big regrets there, surely. Here, also, I'm not super mad at... Oops, this is a ranged unit. That was, to be honest, an accident. This is what happens when your war commander is a moron, I suppose. Let's block this coastline a bit. That seems like a good idea. And then maybe we just hoon you into this forest and yeet from afar. Now, it's just these boats that are being quite problematic. I can't seem to bring them into this battle. They have no movement. That is why. We used all of our movement, likely because we were next to someone. Where are my elephants? I know, Gareth! Where the heck are my freaking elephants? Honestly. Okay. I need my elephants, but we don't quite have them. We don't quite have any available. Do we have the technology yet, even? No. Yes. No. Maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the question? No. We do not. Military architecture, by the way, actually, is a fantastic and probably slightly underrated tech, in my opinion. Let's keep expansion in inning. Oh my god, let's not keep expansion in inning. Run! I also note that we wanted to do something here, didn't we? I reckon we can maybe attach this. Get these commons quarters first. We'll keep an eye on this one. That is a bad stability play. Oh, do as I say, not as I do moment. Let's buy some more pearls. Slowly hoover up these to increase not only our gold, but also our stability. Why doesn't your battle window open? I like it. Do you mean the grey overlay? I turned it off in the options. Rush the fence. I'm rushing the fence! I'm going hard for the fence! Trust me. This is actually an even attack, which means we can probably just defend. Who's left? Oh, this guy's so weak. We shouldn't be standing on this river. Although we are in a forest. So what are we taking? We're taking -3 from the river. I move this way. See, we took 50. He took 10. I just feel like I got ripped off. Right, we'll fire there. And then send in the cleanup crew. There's their basically one and only land unit taken out. Now, let's send all of these vessels in. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And fire at this guy like there's no tomorrow. And also, I kind of want to get a bit more visibility along here, just in case there were units moving through. It doesn't look like there were, but there could have been. So, I don't regret that. And then I guess we awkwardly move back to the flag next time. I'll just let them auto do their thing. Nice. Well, this battle has gone very well. Yeah, Stefan. Great call. Great call. Okay, and we have here... Do we have any movement on these guys? No, because we reinforced all of them. That's a shame. We could have sent the cleanup crew in to destroy. However, that's fine. We won that victory, and crucially, maybe even got a few military stars! Oh, these are impossible. We lost a unit here, but that's okay. Because... Oh, we really need to heal up, so let's pop these guys back into friendly territory, actually. It's so close that there's no world where we wouldn't, I suppose. Let's also win this battle. Insta-resolve should be fine. Yeah, look, he's like, absolutely runs. Get back here, you fool! What are my chances like in a 1v1, I wonder? Not as good. Okay. We'll just hold the line. And here come 4 barbarian mercenaries. Oy vey. Alright, let's take that builder thing off now. I think that's okay. Tempting to attach that. Because otherwise we'll lose it, but it is what it is. Get a couple of commons quarters down as well. Cheeky one up there. Love it. Mood. I can't remember exactly. I can show you in a minute. Right, how is this war doing? Our war support is +5 one-off, but -3 overall. There is yeah, so we need to really be driving up more war support. Which does mean probably splashing some cash to help these guys heal and moving straight over into Nisa. So let's do that. You're right. We need to move fast if we want to succeed here. Pop back to this territory. May as well start hoovering some of these ones up. Hey, we now get... That is a really great tenet, but unfortunately we didn't get it. We do have Show No Mercy. +2 more support when your opponent refuses demand. War support... that one sucks. That one is just awful. Right, let's challenge this fight again. Yes, yes, absolutely. I can do a quick zoom out, Jack. I will do it in a sec. Let me just insta-resolve that fight. That's an insta-success and another +5 on our war support. So we can get like a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. I'm wondering, do we have enough to heal that one? Yes, we do. That was the really crucial one that I wanted to heal. And now we can march forward. Onward and upward to great things. Might also be a really good idea to get a backup army produced somewhere. Move these commons quarters ahead. Now that I can build them, they are pretty good for getting our stability up, and I would really like to have my stability up now. I think we're at that point where it starts to matter quite a bit more. And like I say, I would like a backup army because we don't actually have one anywhere. Knock, arguably, could build us a pretty good one. But we'll just place down a couple more commons quarters to get its stability a little bit better. Doesn't really matter where we place them, but the +10 is kind of nice. Just sort of placing them on the fringes, so to speak. This is so tense that chat stopped. Oh, we are in an absolute race against the clock. Where can I get my backup army? Maybe here. Maybe a knock. It'll take them a while to get across. And all we can really do is get some immortals. But let's get 3 produced in knock. And maybe... a couple in the chain here. But after these commons ones, I think. I think after the commons. Yeah, we get 2 more in Parser. That's 5 units being produced. Good. Not great, but good. And now we just need to get these guys into the ocean, which can happen next turn! Is it my imagination, or are constructible gold costs now absurdly high? To be honest, it's probably my gold production is absurdly low. Yeah. My gold production is not good. Like, in fact, it's very bad. It would be fair to say. We should probably put this unit, I don't know, like a bit further this way, maybe? Just keep an eye out here in case something goes wrong. Where do we want to land here? It's a ugly territory to take. I think it has to... Actually, this is really ugly. They've got the whole dang bit fortified with walls. We've got a mountain range along that flank. I mean, it's not terrible. We have to embark regardless. 6 units coming in, and we've got, what, 1 ranged? Okay. Keep chasing down that boat, because that's just the little boosts of war support that we need, right? We're getting these +1 offs, +5, +5, +5. Yeah. Yeah. We're keeping up, at least, with the blue Dashians. Sure. Give me your civics. I just have to take them. That's interesting, Jack. I probably wouldn't use a mod like that personally that would change yields. And you can't share links in chat, but you could share the name of the mod, of course. And then people could find it on mod.io. Do we want a non-aggression pact with you? Absolutely we do. You are one of our key trade partners. Speaking of, we shall buy their obsidian. Unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to make it to patronage fast enough because we didn't choose a science tech early. So our science is pretty garbage. Okay, this looks good for me. What have we got here? 2 swordsmen and a boat. Let's attack the swordsmen, because if we can sink them, we can win. We are allegedly weaker, so I might just manual this one. I think it doesn't actually take into account the fact that these are bad units, though, because look. Like, the insta-death. The insta-death here is very strong. This is my weakest boat, so I might just keep it at the back. In fact, it can block that spawn point. How about that? Game customizer tool can also change pollution numbers or how many stars you need per era. Cool for changing the pace up a bit. That is cool. That is cool. Yeah, you're right. I like that a lot. It's something that I've been asking for a while. I'd love to be able to, you know, play a blitz mode game where it's only in, say, the first, like, 3 eras. I'd love to be able to put a hard cap on the eras, actually. That would be wicked. Yeah, see, and we won that fight so easily it wasn't even funny. Where do I want to disembark? So I've got 4 boys that need to disembark. Where can we even get up? It has to be there. Okay. So we send them there. And then I guess these ones siege from the sea. That has been patched in the latest patch as well. So we might actually be able to do a siege from the sea and not get immediately obliterated. Oh my god, speaking of immediately obliterated. Being in this is a terrible idea, isn't it? Boats. Boats, 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 boats. I want a couple more. Look at this stupid queue. Ah! Knock. Sure. I just have to accept these civics. I have no control over the social structure of my empire. I have no control over the laws that we're making. It's ridiculous. Here's an easy battle. Nice. Don't want to ransack. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. It'll cancel a whole load of trade routes though, so we'll just ignore that. I think I should maybe even consider putting these boys back on land. This is an interesting fight. I think this one we will lose because we're outnumbered, but we can probably take out a lot more units than they'll be able to do. Look at these odds, by the way. How dreadful. Alright, let's see what we can do. They'll only be able to attack me 2 at a time because this is quite narrow. In fact, if we scoot back 1, I think they'll only be able to do 1 at a time. Navy Siege is super simple now with range boats. Oh, thank goodness. How good. Why are you still in rowboats in the medieval era? We've had to prioritize certain technologies. What's going on here? I'm not sure. Hey, look, a discovery! Hallelujah! Let's take this territory. And... oh, right! Oh! We could, actually, reinforce from the rear. I didn't even see that! Oh, how good! 1, 2, 3, 4 boats snake in from the rear and absolutely destroy those ones at the back. We can hold this choke point here at the front, causing it to be completely a 1v1 every time. Kia ora, no name! Thanks for stopping in for our 10,000 subscribers celebration live stream. Much appreciated. So even though we're massively technically gonna lose, I feel like there's a win here in our future. Let's watch what they do. They're left sending their swordsmen to shoot at my actual boats, and even though you're mocking me for using freaking rowboats in this era, these boats are vastly better than their swordsmen at sea. And so even though, look at these odds are dreadful, but the amount of damage that we're doing suggests otherwise. Look at that. Brilliant. We move through into the next bit, bring this guy up the rear. Wonderful rounds. They're only doing 9 damage back to us. Yes, it's the 10,000 subscriber live stream. Didn't you see it in the thumbnail? You probably didn't. It's actually quite hard to see. On purpose. They retreated. Woof. How's that doing for our war support? Yes, we are surging up now. Good, 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 good. A very risky move by us, but it might just pay off.
This should be a city as stable as bedrock.
They could have 4v1'd. I don't think they could have. It was a sole choke point, wasn't it? How would they have moved through to attack? They could have, I guess, embarked and then disembarked. Probably would have been a smart idea if they were a human player. But I think in that situation, the AI probably wouldn't have done anything else. Shall we trigger this fight with these 4? Yes. Not these 4. These 4 need to be protected. Let's manual it, I think. Although we probably don't need to be fair. That deployment looks fine. Because we will destroy them at sea! You can move through allied units. Weird that the AI would choose not to. Move through... Yeah, but they can't move through mine. So I suppose they could funnel through, like, this way, one at a time. But my zone of control would make it really difficult for them to do that. My zone of control, I believe, would mean that they could only move one tile at a time. So while technically they could move through the ocean or the land, my zone of control by holding the choke point here would make it really slow. I could be wrong, but I think that even if a human player had tried to push through, it would have been so hard because of their reduced movement. Yeah, but I could be completely wrong. They could just sail their own ally boat into the next zone. Yeah, but like, zone of control is ignored through allies. Right, but once they move through, it's no longer ignored. So they would have to, like, line them up and then snowball through one at a time. And then they could only move through one tile after their ally because then my zone of control would take effect as normal. I think you're right. They could have played it better, but it would have been a real slow slog to move through, right? Like, they move through one, they get to here, but then they can't move any further. And then by that time, I'm killing them in 2 shots a turn anyway. I've got reinforcements coming up the rear. I just think it would have been a bad time for them. Regardless, I think it would have been a pretty bad time for them. But you're right. Human player would definitely play it differently. Can't trust those human players. Who do we have here? I don't even want you in this battle. Absolutely not. Can I unenforce? We'll just block this. Slow them down. I know they can technically jump here and move past and blah, blah, blah. But honestly, the amount of damage that they're doing, like, there's just no hope. Absolutely brutalized them. Building this navy, even though they are the worst navy ever imaginable, was a really great move for us here, because we would not stand a chance really against these very powerful cavalry in an open field. Do I want to come back and try to embark again? Kind of. Let's see. Okay, let's hold there. Maybe next turn we can actually siege. Boat behind, then the boat behind goes through those 2 into tile 3. Yeah, you're right. They can, like, sort of snowball chain it, but it does have to happen. It does have to happen quite slowly, because they can't just flood through and all shoot me straight away. And let's also bear in mind that they're only doing 9 damage a shot. So even if they can move through, it would take 3 times 9 is 27. It would take them 4 turns to destroy one of my boats, you know? I just can't see it working well for them, even if they played it well, even if they played it better. I think the better move would have been to disembark, rather than trying to move through and do some weird snowball chain move, to be honest. Let's get a unit just to this harbour. What are these? Okay, here's another army that really wants to be destroyed at sea. They're just begging to be destroyed at sea. So let's just turn into a weird navy run. I love it. Let's queue up another 2 boats and keep this one nearby. Get another little fleet here, just in case they come and do some funny business. Good morning, Regal. Wait. Yeah, the Norse embarked ship is really good. You're right. And that, I guess, is just a lucky thing for me more than anything. The fact that they didn't choose the North ship is very good for me. Let's sail across here and either scare this guy off or destroy him. We'll insta-resolve for the insta-destroy. He's fled. Brilliant. What's the siege like? Not in my favor, but not terrible. I haven't tried a siege from the sea. Hello, Tom. Do you think I should? Has anyone in chat live right now tried to do a siege from the ocean in the latest patch? Because I have not. And I'm scared to try it. I've been burnt before. Either way, I think we want to get, like, a bit further this way regardless. So let's do that. End that turn. Wonderful. We have so much influence, it's probably time to start connecting a few more things up, right? So Sus, which has had this osmosis for goodness knows how long, can probably hoover up this one. Let's do that. What's Sus's stability like now? Not bad. It is starving, but it's not bad. Well, I mean, starving is bad, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. And we can actually even just get a whole load of stability from smashing out a couple of commons quarters, which is probably the way forward. So let's do that. Queue those up. That should help us. Brilliant. In the constant fight. Likewise, I think we need to show some lovin'. Some absolute lovin' to Knock. Arguably to Memphis as well, although Memphis' stability is not great. Knox is actually quite good. Let's invest in Knock. Get another one of our unique districts down. Plus 30 production seems pretty powerful. And we'll get a Commons Quarter as well, just to ensure that we keep up with our stability, like I say. The more the merrier. We should also really be getting some research quarters down in and around these luxuries. Let's get 6 of those bad boys down and support them with the odd Commons Quarter about the place. Plus 15. There's a plus 15. Maneuver those in between and go for a big science influency rush here and Knock. Ooh. Free city? Well, don't mind if I do. Okay, there's another free city. It's pushed us over our cap, but we can actually afford it, so that's all bueno. Nice. We might merge it later with something else, but that's pretty good for now. We should probably take this neighboring territory too before old mate steals it from us. Right, so let's have a look around the world. See what we can see of the world anyway. We're doing fairly well. We've ended up a little bit pinned in, but maybe we should also start thinking about our New World expedition, actually. But we've done a pretty good job at hoovering up most of Europe, and if we can get these last northern territories here, we'll have a reasonably defendable boundary. There's another 5 or so territories, so we could actually make this city sort of a super city here. And in fact, that is a brilliant idea. Let's do it, like, right now. This will be the mega city of super Scandinavia, essentially. Yeah, that is awesome. That is fantastic. Where do I want it? Do I want any garrisons? And if so, where do I want them? I probably want, like, one sort of over the side somewhere so that I can spawn units and disembark them. So, like, one there is probably a good idea. Space Bunny, what did you ask? I've never felt the need to change my capital. There is really not a huge need unless you end up with a city that is very defendable and you want your capital to be somewhere more defendable. So, for example, I could move my capital here to Mega Chad, Wales, right? And this would be easier for me to defend, particularly from the sea, whereas Memphis could, in theory, be walked in and taken. So, there's some benefit, I think, in readjusting the territories. Although, arguably, it's perhaps not as powerful as it really ought to be or could be. So I do agree. Tends to not feel mega useful. I'm going to get 2 more units here and fight these guys, because these guys are free era stars waiting to happen, quite frankly. So we'll take them too, while we're absolutely just going nuts with our combat. Speaking of, here's an opportunity to take down many units for free here. 1, 2, sure, just 2. Look at this. Oh, that one did 23. Someone take that guy out. Please. Another 51. Brilliant. We'll take that one out. It's a bloodbath. It's an absolute bloodbath. Oh, welcome back, Tinkerbrows. Welcome back. As a very quick recap, we have so far been, obviously, Neolithic, then Egyptians, the Persians, and now Khmer. What's going on here? We got this guy back again. Honestly, he can't stay away. Insta-resolve, insta-success. Finally, we sink that unit. Is it time now to siege them down? Very nearly. Very nearly. We'd like to really take these units out, though, first. I imagine they can produce units way quicker than we can, is the other downside. And also, it's important to remember, like, what was the goal of this war? It was probably just to secure this peninsula. So taking Nessa would be a Nessa move to make, but it's not necessary. I just made like 5 Nessa puns in one sentence, and I'm so proud. Okay, we're still gaining huge war support here because we're winning all the fights. We may not even need to siege Nessa. We'll see. We'll see how we go. Mega Chad Whales needs infrastructure like walls, like industry on rivers, like food for our farmers. Just everything. It just needs the lot. Also, scientific infrastructure is pretty good to get in place. So let's spam out a whole lot of infrastructure here in Mega Chad Whales. Help it grow up nice and tall. What are the coloured dots above the turn button? That is because I'm playing technically in multiplayer. It is a private multiplayer lobby. The reason why I did it was so I could choose my spawn in this map. I did randomize it though, so I didn't actually technically choose. I just rolled a random number generator and then moved into that territory. But yeah, that's why you can see those dots. That's what multiplayer looks like. And those are the other players completing their turns, basically. I'm always last. Knows if this was a real multiplayer lobby, people would be raging at me left, right, and center because I'm so slow. So yeah, that's why you can see those dots. I can't believe we still have 200 people watching live this far into the stream. Thank you so much! All of you! How good! And so many likes as well, I can't believe it! Yeah, no problem. Oh. Okay. Do we want to trade everything with yellow? They only have horses. We might counter it at them and just let them reject it, to be honest. It's kind of like, I don't mind, but we could probably do better. Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh my goodness, look at this. Who do I go for? Maybe we send one out and then go like that. Insta-resolve, insta-success. Wait, what the heck happened to my armies just then? Did insta-resolve just screw me? I'm pretty sure insta-resolve just deleted like 4 of my units. But it doesn't matter! Yes, this is still live, absolutely. I lived in comeback, try real life intrudes. Don't you hate real life like that? You're slaughtering their military, it's sad. Yeah, I just got brutal. I just lost quite a few units though, so I need to maybe literally just build boats and just sail around and sink them. Anyway, we have an important decision to make, and this is another really crucially important one. Our next culture. So we've lost the Poles and the Haudenosaunee. Pronunciation needed. But that's a really good thing because it means we have a lot to choose from. Who do we want, team? We're still very far behind. Take a look at this fame score. We are miserably far behind. So, we need to choose something that can actually help us catch up and keep up. The Dutch, I mean, they would give us some more harbory things, which is nice, but probably not needed. Joseon, +3 science on tiles, producing science, and a reasonable research quarter that also gives influence. I'm really not mad at that. Ming, the reduction to enacting civics is not great for me. +1 influence on territory and +1 influence on district is super good though, and their rocket cart is very fun. I have never played the Muggles. Are they good? +2 industry per number of territories, +2% in your sphere of influence. My sphere of influence doesn't exist. So we would really only be using them for +3 industry per workers, +3 industry, +2 influence. I mean, that's a very powerful district, don't get me wrong. The Ottomans, probably not. The Spanish, I don't think so. Ed or Japanese, arguably not particularly useful. And then we have the Venetians. And I think the Venetians are actually not a terrible pick because we would get +1 money per number of trade routes and +2 money per naval trade routes. And we have a lot of trade routes and a lot of naval trade routes. It's great to have a fellow Aussie to watch on Humankind. What state are you in? I'm in the state of New Zealand. Alright. I'm going to throw it to you. I actually don't know what to pick here, so I will be very easily influenced. No, Ming, use the rocket cart. I've heard the rocket cart is insanely powerful. And actually, we could use a reasonable unit. The question is, can we actually build it anytime soon without science, though? We don't have science. Which makes the Joes... the Joes, oh my goodness, they are literally the Joes. It makes the Joes quite tasty to me, to be honest. And then I think the third pick is probably the Venetians. Venetians would net us a lot of money, and money is something that I'm struggling with. So we could go them to sort of fill in the gap. We would also get a galleass, which we could use. I think these are 3 reasonable picks, and I'm going to throw it over to you to decide who should it be. Stability is also pretty good. Not embarrassing at all, creations. Which one? I legitimately actually don't quite know what to pick here. If I was playing privately, what would I choose? I probably wouldn't choose the Venetians. I would probably choose either Ming or Joseon. +1 influence per district, by the way. That would add +1 influence to every district I have. So it would net us a lot of influence. And some stability, which is nice too. However, here we get +2 influence anyway from this district. And a huge amount of science, which we do desperately need. And being able to research through into another territory is also quite useful. Another technology, right? If you're a scientific affinity, you can research into the next era's worth of techs. So we could potentially beeline for something really powerful. And also we can get the stars. It's also worth remembering what's going to give us the most fame. Ming would be difficult to earn a lot of fame with, but actually we might be able to do it. We might be able to do it and continue to do it in future. So those 2 would be my big picks, to be honest. Throwing the poll in the chat now, I will just quickly step away and throw us to an ad break while you vote, because I don't think we're going to stick around here. Arguably, we could stick around for the military stars, but I really don't think that's necessary. So we will beeline through into the next era. So, place your votes. I'm trying so desperately to place this poll, but it just keeps saying an error occurred. You know what? I'm going to remove the Venetians, actually, from that poll. Maybe you might just have to type it in chat. I'm sorry, I just can't get this poll to go. I think our top 2 are probably Ming and the Joseon, right? I think so. Oops, I've accidentally put 1 in capitals and 1 not. That was not on purpose. I promise. Okay, I'll try once more with this poll. I love democracy too, Arnold. Oh, looks like it worked. Okay, brilliant. All right, very quickly, I'm just going to go and grab another drink because somehow oh my god, we've been streaming for so long. Okay, well, you should see that poll pop up anytime, and I will literally be back in like a minute this time, so don't go away! Oakley dokily, how did we do? How did we... Oh, it was a lot more unanimous than I thought it might have been, actually. We need science, yeah. Lots of discussion in chat. I always think ahead in terms of synergies. Good idea. We may... it'd be really great if we get France next time, actually. That would be really good. You guys voted 67% in favour for Joe. Incredible. What is going on up here? Ugh. We're just going to defend on the other side of this river. How did we do? Very well indeed. That one's going to actually hit us quite hard though. Ooh. Hey. Settle down. Oh, this unit is so bad. You know what? Just insta-do it for me. I believe in you. Yes, that's it. Send them in from the city. Good job, AI! Jumbo guided votes with caps lock. A fraudulent voting system. At least I wasn't bribed this time. At least we actually went with the right votes. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a disaster. I'm sorry. The screen every dang time. I never learn. We are back. Sorry. Ad screen. That's not the ad screen. Although I guess it kind of is, I suppose. Apparently that was a defeat, which kind of sucks. Anyway, let's go, Joe. So we are getting +3 science on tiles producing them. Remember, our strategic resources also are producing science, so they're even better now. We also get the Sewon and a pretty cool boat. Let's go, Joe. I've also not really played Joe much. Maybe once.
Geography. The Joseon era was
And it's very fitting with the memes of the channel. Oh my goodness, I can actually get a wonder! Yes! Taj Mahal would give us money. This would give us basically better production for future wonders. And St. Basil's is all about faith. I guess it's Taj Mahal. I guess. Jose, the Mexican Joe. Ah, yes, you're right. What I mean to say is Jose. Yikes. Anyway, grab all of these. Lovely. How are we doing over here? And who is this? It's 3 boats versus... Oh no. They have boats of their own. Oh, this is not good. What's our war support like? Oh, look at us, so close as well. I've just managed to pick up some boats. Shit. Okay. Can't deny. I wonder if I can win this fight first. Calm is plus 90% stability. Yes, tis. Yes, tis. Or is it above 50? I think you're right. Yeah, definitely retreat. We'll lose 5, but we'll save our units, which really matters. So I think... However, I think with this battle, I might actually be able to get some quick kills here, because look at this. We might be able to sneak some war support out of them here by sneaking up on these guys with our extra brand new boats. Lucky we built those boats. And we should win this battle fairly easily because, as with last time, it's people who don't know how to drive boats versus boats. Should have attacked first there, really, but that's okay. Let's sink that one and that one. Earn the war support, earn the fame stars! You love to see it. Woof. Fire. Fire! We lost 1 in the process, but that's okay. Overall, a very solid battle and a very solid victory. Shame we didn't take that flag last turn, because now we have to roll through. So we're going to win that battle, so we should retreat the heck out of this one. Likewise, this unit needs to get the heck out of Dodge too. It being here is very bad, because it's an easy kill, frankly. So let's move them away and absolutely run. How are we doing now? I got the +5 for the one off, but so will we. So maybe next turn we're okay. Jumbo's persona's gonna get boat lover. Should I change it permanently to boat lover? Why does he love boats so much? Because I've absolutely won the game with them. Amazing. Looks like they came and cleaned up those AIs for me, which is kind of nice. We might just now move this army forward and start to claim some of these territories to north. Or should we go to south? Actually, why not both? Let's do it. Oh, and I've got 2 units here as well. What the heck are they doing? I guess we'll send them up to sus. They're just sitting here doing nothing, not even providing stability. Literally just doing nothing. Love it. I also need to start queuing up these unique districts, don't I? So let's do that as a priority. That's a great spot for it, next to a strategic resource. Likewise, that is really good too. Woof. 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 We'll accompany them by a research quarter each. Lovely. Knock as well is sort of slowly doing its thing. Very slowly. But let's get these 3 districts down. Cool. I mean, this just feels bad. Ah! We'll deal with them later. 1 and 2 and 3 and a 1 and a 2 and a 1, 2, 3. Connect all of these up as well. Love to see it. Oh, and oh my goodness, mega city Chad Wales as well. I have so many cities. It's brilliant. Sweet. That'll be a huge boost for our science. Oh, I really want to disembark this unit. In fact, I would actually love to just disband it, to be perfectly honest. Because it's kind of just a liability. Okay, there's that battle won. Maybe the next synergy is to go all-out stability with Austro-Hungary. Yeah! Jumbo step forward. Do it. Embrace boat. Step 1, declare war. Step 2, kill stupid land units trying to traverse the Mediterranean. Step 4, repeat. Yeah, literally. Oh, look. And now we've got a 1v1 here. I think. Oh, no. We definitely do not. Flee back. Flee back. And you, I guess, flee forward? I don't know. Let's send them that way anyway. We need some units around here just in case they end up disembarking. Oh, why would you do that? Oh, no! Insta-resolve strikes again. What happened there? I'm just gonna save scum. I'm just gonna replay that because something odd happened. And I'm not quite sure what it was. Let's relaunch back in. This, by the way, is the same thing that happens, F in the chat. Huge F. The cursed insta-resolve strikes again. Corey, finally catching a live. Been watching the VODs and vids for a while. Keep up the good work. Oh, thank you, Corey. It's so cool to see. So cool to see. Why would you do that? I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know. I thought, oh, this will be an easy victory. Surely the AI can handle itself here. I was very wrong. Their fleet reinforced to the south. Yeah. Wonder if I just take the retreat. You look, it actually reinforces now. Do I go the retreat? It's shush, not sus. Shush. No, it's not. It will always be known as sus on this channel. Okay. Do I want to fight this fight? To be honest, no. I don't. Although I guess we could reinforce. You
have my ear. For a time.
So annoying, because we're literally like one victory away. Oh my god. In Wuck, you're right, I haven't had a single narrative event. Fixes civics but breaks narrative events. That is pretty freaking odd, actually. Heal those boats. Can I pay to heal them? Yes, I can. Good. Good call. Let's heal up all these boys. If we win this fight, we win this war. I think it might be a multiplayer thing, though. Yeah. Definitely not a single player issue. Multiplayer is a bit broken. Nice to be able to test it, actually. I'm wondering if I manual resolve this and just try and run away rather than retreating right now. I'm gonna try it. Either way, so long as we don't insta-resolve, we'll be fine. So, like, okay, that unit's not in the battle, which is really nice. We can maybe block them here a bit because open ocean? I'm not sure. Let's try. These quadremes are killing me. Win it? I would love to. Yeah, I need to try and tank it out for reinforcements. But I just can't. Like, look at that. That is brutal. I got, what, 1 reinforcement? How much? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just going to do this one more time. Because... you'll be like, why is he cheating every time? I kind of want to know, I want to know what happens if I retreat and take the one-off penalty as opposed to losing a fight and losing more. And I agree with you, Purse, in the chat. Is losing the fight worse for the overall war support than, you know, fighting to hold out and trying to keep units alive? I suspect probably the right move is to retreat. Unfortunately, it'll separate my forces, which is not ideal, right? I kind of want these guys to be together as much as possible anyway. But we can at least merge this fleet. Play that a bit smarter. Maybe we just need to keep building boats here too, do we? We probably do. Neglecting boats is something maybe I should stop doing. Speaking of, we need the science to get the better boats. We've got our elephants now, which is at least something. But really, we want, like, cogs, I suppose? We'll queue up cogs next. So, where did they retreat to? Ages away. Oh my goodness, look at this unit. Okay, now we can at least do a combined attack of 3v4. It's tough. Who disliked the video and kept it for 400? Oh, Jacob, there's always a couple. There's always a couple. We don't mind about the outliers. They can do them. They can do them. But how cool. Are we we're close to ticking over 400. Holy moly. That is wicked awesome. Should really get the Taj Mahal up online soon too, probably. Keep these units posted in my ports, is what I'm thinking. Get these units over here. Actually, this unit is probably more useful to join these as well. So let's send him there too. Get a little bit of a land army going. Sus, I mean, I guess these units can just stay here. Sus is just doing its own thing. Sorry, shush. Good one, Ben. 400! Oh my god! Incredible! Thank you so much! Okay, so this battle has been triggered again, but they've left this unit undefended. So, we can kind of trade 1 for 1. Right? We'll manual resolve this one. Get right up in their grill with our healthy boats first. And hopefully, these 3 crappy boats can take out this one good boat. Ooh. One, two, three. Come on, you beautiful boys. Fire, fire, fire. Imagine having a goal of 200. We might actually even make it to 500. Live. Holy moly, that would be insane. Okay, so we won that battle, which is fantastic. Oh! Oh! And if I'd moved these units away, we would have won the war. But now, again, I'm probably going to have to retreat, right? What have they got? Oh, I have to retreat. Or we just lose all of these boats. Like, immediately we lose those boats. So we lose those. I don't know. Ransack for no reason. Sure. That might at least make them do something different. I don't know. That might mess with the AI's behavior if they consider that to be a threat, you know? This has already got a trade post here, so people are already trading through this territory, which means that if we connect it up, we'll basically take advantage of that. So why not? Why the heck not?
Dedicated to science, one wonders
5 research quarters. Man, our research quarter game sucks. Okay, how are they doing? They are on... Okay, so we literally just need to dip them by 5. And we can nearly win this. Why is this so drawn out? So drawn out. My goodness. Get these back and upgrade them as soon as we get... cogs. Which I'm just going to throw in as a priority. 3 turns for decogs. These want to be cogs as well, so let's just flee them back a bit. Oh, we're going to need them in friendly territory. Oh, they're never going to become cogs. They are stranded, essentially. What would I... Ooh, what is this? I kind of like what I see. Okay. Let's just get them away a bit. And keep an eye on these boats here. With these military units. Anyone got any great ideas on how I can end this war as quickly as possible? We just need a little bit of extra. It's so close to victory you can taste it. Yeah, I agree. I guess it just all lies on the cogs, doesn't it? If we can get the cogs, we can win. Maybe. Maybe. I don't even know if they're going to give us enough strength, to be fair. You would like to trade everything with me. I will counter that back at you if you would like to pay me to do so. Otherwise, I will continue to buy your luxuries for exuberant prices. And we've got scientific facts, which we're probably not going to bother with. Yeah. Big cog energy. Upgrading cogs, taking those boats should get me the win. Yeah. Keyword being should, huh? Maybe I get some basic bitches in line first. Yeah. Can start it, you know, we can like replenish these boats a bit. How are they doing down here? They've still... Oh! These aren't even... Oh my goodness! No, 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 no! I need to... This is the fight! Right here! Look at this! I wonder if they'll be able to reinforce. They might be chasing these boats down. Can I kind of like bait them into chasing these ones down? They'll be able to see these because they're outside their territory. If they went for the chase, that would be great because these units are vulnerable as heck. And if I just... Come on, split up. If I just split these up just to hold the beaches, they won't be able to disembark very easily. Maybe up there as well. Yeah, I think this is actually the play. Wait a minute. These will all have movement, won't they? No, they won't. I don't know what turn it is. Okay, defend. And you defend. What are they going to do with these and these? Okay, good. So, these boats head off this way, likely to hunt down these. This is good for me. Oh my goodness, did I not run far enough? Well, looks like I just did. Okay, we need to do this like this turn. No. Four-step plan. Absolutely right. If I do this, will I be able to reinforce and win? I'm going to have to try it, otherwise we're going to be stuck in another situation where it's like battle, flee, battle, flee, battle, flee, battle, flee. So, it reckons I will win. I guess because I can reinforce. I think this isn't, that would be inviting trouble, so I'm not going to do that. I need to hold the beaches, yeah. If I don't hold the beaches and I battle them and they get onto the beaches, then I just lose. So that is a risk that I don't think is worth taking. In that turn, and then quickly try and yeet these units. Run, 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 run! Go, go, go! They can also become cogs. Oh, yes! We baited them around the peninsula, and now our units can become cogs, which is fantastic in every way. But arguably, we don't even need the cogs for this battle. We just need victory. So let's just take this. I don't want to get any weird movement-y things. Okay, that's forced them to retreat. And here we have it. They've sent us some surrender terms. It's not the terms that I would like, though. I mean, that's a huge amount of gold. We could end this war happily and peacefully if we take that gold. Or I could refuse these terms, costs me 10 war support and grants them 20. The fact that it grants them an additional 20 war support and costs me 10, and I'm already fighting an unjust war, makes me think that actually accepting this is probably better than trying to take Iberia. You're getting 1k gold from the district I'm ransacking. Don't take 2. Don't you get score for making them a vassal. You can fight them again next turn. Don't do it. Give in to their demands. It's a scam. Alright, we're refusing.
Once again, you show how
That's cost us a lot of war support during an unjust war. I'm not super happy with that. However, we can now upgrade our boats, which is great. These ones still have to flee, though. If they don't flee, we're in big trouble. Also, if these units manage to disembark, we're in big trouble. Looks like they're moving back this way, so we'll try and reinforce there. Okay, we refused and decided to continue this prolonged conflict. I'm not sure if it was the right move, to be perfectly honest. But nobody thought it was a good idea for me to not do it. So, needs must. Let's upgrade these units. We are being hunted down here. In fact, we're being hunted down so much, it might actually be worth disbanding these boats. Because I just don't think we'll ever win a fight here, even if we spent all the money to upgrade. I'm going to disband those 3 and replace them over here with a new 3. It'll slow us down slightly, but I think it's the right deal just so that we don't lose a fight. In fact, you know what? I'm going to get like 5. We're going to just get a whole nother fleet. I think that's the right move. Army wages, actually kind of useful, but I won't do it. Disband. We liked the disband move in chat, though. The disband move was a winner. Yes! Good stuff. Okay. Also, I need to pay attention to my cities because we have some that do quite a bit of research, I think. I thought. Maybe we don't. Where are all my research quarters? What the heck? Yay! Memphis is actually getting through its queue. Just in time for me to queue up a whole load of science crap for it. Just what the doctor ordered. Oh, this is a fight we now brutally win! Look at this. Oh, woof daddy. It's literally like 1 hit, 1 kill. Amazing. That is really fantastic. Again, this sort of narrow passageway here is like screwing me over a bit. You can see they're blocking me from moving through out to the other side of them, like I was doing to them last time. But that's okay, because we're sinking them with our brand new boats. How about it? The Boat King is back, baby. And ready for action. Look at that. We drive their war support into the ground. And this fleet now is absolutely wasting its time flailing around over here after chasing me down in a really wrong way. Oh my goodness, look, we have an event! Oh, the humankind gods have delivered. We get overproductive on Memphis. We can get some stability and the chance of another event. Or we can lose some food but get some naval production. Let's do it. Memphis is not even building any boats. Okay. Let's build some elephants then to take advantage of this in Memphis. In fact, I would like 5. Doesn't hurt to have a bit of a standing army. They can also provide us, of course, with a bit of stability. In fact, 4 is the key number for providing stability. So I'll build 4 of them. Lovely. And what do we want for our next technology? I'm kind of looking at +1 stability per researcher as being quite a good upgrade. Also, though, gunpowder. Hello, baby. Woof. Hamlets as well, pretty strong for future growth. I quite like heavy infantry, though. Then maybe gunpowder. Maybe get naval artillery. Yeah, alright, let's do that. And we're away absolutely laughing. Your call to not take it was the right call, by the way. The first event, turn 130. I don't know how it happened, Lord Justinian. More boats, please. Must take more boats. No other technology, just boat. Better boats. We need it. Do we? I feel like our boats are pretty good. Also, we're about to win this war. Hopefully. We do have another fleet being built, remember. We've got 10 more boats. Sorry, we will have 10 boats in total. I can insta-resolve this, right? Yep. Hey, we got a military star! What is going on? We need all the techs, which is why it's quite useful to pop back and pick up some of those cheapies. Also, honestly, we might want to use our collective minds to turn all of this industry into science for 5 turns. What do you reckon? Should we do that? We probably should, but maybe not in one of these cities that is crucially producing a lot of our war components. Like, maybe it's better to do it somewhere like, for example, Sus, which needs to finish those districts first. What about Nock? Nock kind of needs to finish its districts first, too. We'll hold off, but I feel like the science affinity is so powerful that actually it might even be better than me building all of this crap. Now that I think about it, actually, these elephants feel less important to me. Use collective minds and race up the science tree? Should we do it in Memphis? Where do you think we should do it? Let me know, chat, and I will do it. Sorry, VOD viewers. This part will be less interactive for you. But I love you. XO. XO. Gossip girl. Okay. How's the war going? We need to win another victory. And I have a feeling I know just where we can get it. Let's sail the new fleet to meet up with this fleet. This will be a close fight, so I might just nip back into friendly territory very quickly, because this unit needs a bit of money spent on it. Upgrade also kind of gets the free heal, which is kind of nice. There we go. So now we've got 5 and... well, basically 5 and 5. So we should easily win that last battle and hopefully wrap up this fight. Collective Minds in Memphis. The Welsh are rioting? Oh, they are literally just about to start rioting. Good call. Thank you so much. Ah! I just hit some sort of hotkey and yeeted myself into the stratosphere. Let's stop them rioting by building a whole load of commons quarters. They can build them so fast, they'll barely be rioting for a second. And let's just get, like, heaps. Literally all the commons quarters to help these poor Welsh people. Thank you. Just get your boat military to become more powerful so you can focus. So then you can focus on your land wars. Wouldn't that make me focus on my ocean wars? I don't know. I'm an idiot. Oh, here's the last boat. Can't keep up with old mate. Okay, brilliant. Again, we'll just counter that back at them because they don't have a lot for us and we have a lot for them. So it's not really worth trading luxuries with them, I don't think. I think we should move as far forward as we can here as well because every turn we lose a bit of war support. Which is really annoying! Here's a fun stretch play time. Only industrial cultures, then contemporary epic science. The affinity will turn into 12k science. Oh my god, amazing. I was hoping you wouldn't notice. That would be the ultimate revenge on me, wouldn't it? Okay, this is a super easy kill for us, and this unit is literally trapped. So I think we take this time. Oh, something went horribly wrong with my units. I'm sorry, I did it again. I trusted the auto-resolve. Why do I do this every time? Every time I try and take a shortcut, and every time I'm like, oh, dang it, I auto-resolved again. Get them some Welsh whiskey and Welsh cake. Stability instantly 100%. Yeah, big oof. Big dolt, big oof. My goodness. Every dang time. Why? Okay. Right, so where were we and what were we doing? We were literally just picking on this one unit as well. I feel like the easiest fight in the world. But probably my land units jump down and ugh, honestly. Okay, so literally I shoot them twice and that is them done. So that's the way that should have gone. I have no idea why it went differently. No need for land, just ocean. Yeah, I agree. Like, surely we just go big ocean now that we have these boats. I mean, granted, the European continent is risky. It's quite wide. Like, it takes a long time to travel through it, I suppose. So we have that to our advantage. Oh, also, why am I not claiming these territories? 1, 2, 3, 4, and let's just get like a quick little scouty dude to hoon this way and hopefully try and take some of these freaking territories. We can actually get this one. I mean, that seems like a no-brainer.
30 research quarters.
30 research quarters. My goodness, our science is going to be amazing. Okay, finally, the victory screen that we wanted. We are close to victory in this war. Let us manually resolve this battle. This tight choke point here is going to be disastrous, but actually backing out of it one tile will be probably more beneficial than anything else. So let's just shuffle people back. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to literally, like, shuffle. Because we can't just infinitely move through, sadly. Not quite how it works. So we'll move back and we'll try and bait them into here. And it's worked quite successfully. This will be very good for us, because essentially it'll just be like 2v1, 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 right? Although, this damage boat is actually really annoying. Okay, we do that, and I think we're okay now. Yeah, the whole, like, burn down your city and then rebuild it again with better infrastructure is a mood. I don't know if I really respect that, though. But it's definitely, the better play would be to raise my own cities and rebuild them in place now that I have the better, now that I can get access to 3 masts. But, I don't know, it feels a bit cheap, to be honest. Okay, anyway, we've got this war down. Do I want to maybe keep it going for another turn, though? What are my stars looking like? I actually do. I think we can just keep fighting this for a bit longer, now that we're in this really advantageous position. Oh, can I literally not? Yeah, right. Okay, well that sucks. Should we vassalize them? What do you reckon? Or do I take a crab and Fulu? I can force them to give me Fulu and a crab. It'll only cost 58. Oh, I don't have the war score to vassalize them anyway. So I could take these two, which was our goal, and then get 1,000 bucks. Seems like a reasonable deal. They give me 1,000 bucks. I take these territories. Do I want to take any more? Nah. I mean, I could take this one. Where is this? Ooh. I mean, that would be a reasonable foothold on the continent. I guess I take it as well. Sure. Let's do it. We've forced their surrender, which we had to do. We will accept their trade and buy their salt instantly. Salt feels about right. And there we go. We've got a foothold now on the African continent, and we have absolutely secured the homeland here. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Should we start attaching it up to Mega France? Yes. Mega France. Good stuff. Love to see it for future invasion. Take it, you can move armies. Yeah. This is quite an important strategic foothold, isn't it? Because now we have an ability to move land units here into the African continent as well. Very good. Very good. Speaking of very good, let's hoover up these territories too. All the expansion all over the world. Look at us go. I am proud of us and what we have achieved here. Oh, we actually do still tolerate skirmishes too, so we can actually keep fighting. How good. Let's do it. They're fleeing, as you would expect. Let's make sure we sink these boats, actually. Let's make sure we sink these boats. We are the boat king, after all! Please buy our salt. We are not at all salty about our defeat. Yes, our salt has nothing to do with our defeat. We just love salt. What can I say? This is probably a much more difficult fight now. Yes, but one that we'll still probably take. I mean, that ship dies immediately. And it's already retreating. Did it just insta-die? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. I thought it just disappeared, like, straight away. Oh, we did it. Well, nice. That was a nice clean sweep there. We have to stop these guys getting back into their friendly territory, really. Look at the population of Nessa! Woo! It is nearly dead! How good! Well, not for the people of Nessa. In fact, it's a bit of a messer. Step 1, move land units to Africa. Step 2, remember how we cheesed the dumb AI. Step 3, get massacred on land. Step 4, regret. Or move land units to Africa, bait AI, jump off Africa, and destroy them in the water. That's our other move. Ah, no. They've retreated back into friendly land. Although, this one hasn't. Ah, but look, they're going to actually come out and fight us. Cool. It's going to be a tough fight. We're definitely going to need our reinforcements in, that much is for sure. I maybe shouldn't have taken this on, actually. Feels regretful. Barça. Sounds a crude way like pronouncing Paris. Yeah, it totally does. That's why I like it a lot. It's like in theme of the civ that we were playing, but also geographically in theme, rather, with where... can't even speak. With where it is in the real world. Let's just absolutely dog on this unit. Oh my god, look at that. That's pretty brutal. Guess you just do nothing. Sure. This boat's about to die, so I might yeet it out. I don't really want to put that one in its place, though. That's a bad spot for it to be, so I won't. Shoot that one on the flank. And that looks pretty good. We brought the battle at least into our favor now, right? Could be worse, you could be stabbed. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely happy that this battle is still taking place in the ocean. Don't get me wrong. Oh shoot, I've got auto on. Well, okay. It's like mega boat death. How can I get maximum attacks here? If I move here, that one can shoot that, and that one can shoot that. That was too close for comfort, really. I mean, we took out some units. How many more do we need to get to star? 3. How many boats do they have left? 3. Classic! Okay, and these guys are actually still full health, so we can probably sweep them up next turn. Again, he autos and loses. Yeah, I could have pushed for the flag, but honestly, I think this is fine. This is what I want. Brilliant. Unfortunately, I would love to redeploy back one, but that's okay. Because now we can get them in that beautiful 2v1 situation. So, bring that boat back, bring that boat to there. Ideally, actually, we sort of want to take it even further, but it'll do. And then literally just defend. That will start pushing them through. We have how many times have I used this strategy so far? It is ridiculous, really. We're just absolutely using Gibraltar to our advantage here. And even though our side is weaker overall, we should start to see this swing in our favour. I do agree that it would be nice to get some slightly stronger boats. So, let's maybe cancel... Oh, no, that's quite good actually for the +1. Seafair Mastery for the +2. And then maybe we go... Yeah, we go, like, Naval Artillery for our unique. Back to 3-masted ship. I like that. Let's do that. We are now getting 1,000 science per turn as well. Which is quite good, because that'll really help our yields, basically. Maybe it makes sense to swap these, although now we're getting the defense, so maybe we just stay. That battle will continue next turn. Speaking of, I wonder if Parsa would like to help us out at all. We could use another couple boats, to be honest. So let's put those in place. Let's also see if there's any trade we could be doing. There is. I must trade with you. We must all trade with you. Brilliant. And I think, again, up here, we just keep claiming all of this. Let's hoover it all up. Chukotka can take that as well. And get another one of its beautiful sciencey districts down. My goodness, who was that? Oh, Ben, thank you so much. Ben with the $10 super chat, golden and beautiful, says, "Hello all, been at work thinking about how I'm missing out on the stream. Hopefully things are going well. Quick recap. Quick recap? Absolutely. Absolutely. We spawned here, we died immediately, we respawned here. We settled Memphis as the Egyptians and spanned out across to try and capture as much of Europe as we could. We then moved through from the Egyptians into the Persians in the classical era, Khmer in the medieval era, and now Zhou in this era, the early modern. We've just successfully won a war against Blue and taken control of the Iberian Peninsula as well, which gives us super defendable borders and boundaries to take advantage of here. And yeah, that is kind of where we're at. That is the recap. Thank you so much for your very generous super chat. I appreciate it a great deal. Right, so... Oh, my pleasure. So, let's continue this fight. Which we're just cheesing to the max. And I'm not even mad about it. Just like the Brits, you have ships, so go for America. Oh yeah, we also probably need a fleet to go to America, which could be this fleet, which we can hopefully retire after this war concludes. Oh, I don't mean retire as in disband, by the way. I mean retire as in, you know, do the thing. Right, let's get that boat out because it's nearly dead. Bring this one in its place and defend. Lucky we got those reinforcements coming in, because we're going to need to start subbing these frontline boats out as well. Get the colonists and send them, they are good. Yes, yes, let's actually build like a proper, you know, like a couple of colonists. We'll get 3-masted ship online, and we'll head over and properly colonize the states the way that they should be colonized. Because obviously, I know how to colonize. Right. Your ships are dying when they move. Big rip. No. Please, end turn. End turn. Grr. Yeah, why were they taking damage there? Is it because... the tiles should have been fine. I don't really quite understand that. However, here comes another fleet that I prepared earlier, because it turns out we can just pump out these cheap boats like there's no tomorrow. So let's just replace those ones that we just lost. Sorry, population. We'll get 3 more. And I guess we bounce to this territory next. Why not? And actually, it's quite good timing for us to go and take the New World. I did not notice that those boats were boarded at all. I am just a mega idiot, and chat is just absolutely roasting me for it. Because my boats were boarded, they were being hurt when I moved them. I thought I was being clever by being like, let me save these boats, but actually I was just murdering them. I mean, it's not funny, but it is kind of funny. It's not funny. Oh, actually, it's really funny. 16 food on this outpost. Feels good, man. Won't make that mistake again. Feels bad, man. Oh, you could probably use some walls, really. These infrastructures are only taking 1 turn, so it's really not that big of a deal. In fact, often they're actually even less than 1 turn. So we'll just queue all those up. And, oh man, we really need to do our sciencey thing, don't we? Okay, I'm going to try it now. 883 science in Memphis. Go, Memphis. How much are we getting now? 1728. Alright, let's romp through some science in Memphis. And shall I take these? Probably wait for the next boats to arrive, I think. I'm going to try and bait them into here. Could you show us the influence map? Of course! It's quite weird and messy now. It's quite weird and messy, because we're actually starting to get some of our own influence and push back against our ally. Like, some of these territories are actually ours, which is pretty cool. So we'll keep working on that. Keep building up our influence. In terms of the religious overview, we are, of course, following the same religion as our mate, so we're fine with that. We'll keep it.
12 builder stars. I wonder if one can build the stars directly.
What's our star this era? Science. Well, it's lucky I just swapped on that swapped into that affinity, isn't it? I just cannot spit out my words today. Here's that last boat. Send it down here just in case. But more importantly, let's connect up these guys. They've got a unit of 4 here now too. So we're actually only just keeping up. Which is a bit of a mess.
You have unlocked seafaring. To safely travel.
Which means you could do influence next era. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, it might be worthwhile. We can start to actually get some civics. OMG. Oh, yes, look, and we can get cogs. Brilliant. You're a cog. And all of you will be cogs. What's going on? Ah, right. Some of these didn't have movement. That's why. Right. Cog. Save up a bit more money, get some more cogs. What's the difference in strength? You may be asking. Well, it's 5. Don't get too powerful now. But they don't have cogs, do they? No. But their boats are 32. Eesh. Lucky we're getting cogs is all I can say. And here we go. We've had this battle triggered. This time I'm going to play a bit smarter. Which probably means cogs at the... oh, but not right at the front, actually. I want cogs here and here. And everyone else not here. Ah. Okay. In that deployment. Get that boat out of the way. Although, now that it's been boarded, I can't move it. Join the beach immortals to save some money. Yeah, true, we can save a bit of cash there. So if I move this unit, how much damage will it take? It's kind of annoying that it doesn't actually tell me. Like, is it just gonna die? Let's find out. It'd be a good test. Okay, so it took 25. Right. Now, let's just defend everyone. And go for the old 2v1. This time it's cog versus them, so we're nearly evenly matched in terms of strength. But actually, dealing a whole load of damage with our brand new cogs. This is the way it should have been played. Absolutely. And then these units literally just want to defend and hide at the back behind the cogs. It's always 25. That is good to know. You were my 420th subscriber. Were you? I'm not calling you a liar, but you would have had to subscribe a long ass time ago if you were. I'm surprised that anyone from then would still be here. The channel in its first like 4 or 5 years picked up like a few hundred subs. It was completely inactive, but it picked up a few hundred sort of along the way because I had like a couple of videos. So, if you're one of those, huge shout out to you. That is impressive. I assume most of those accounts are just like old, not used, deleted. Oh, you were the 420th like. Ah, brilliant. Oh my god, wow. We are really nearly getting close to 500. But I might have to wrap up the stream soon, unfortunately. Obviously, we'll continue this game, but I might have to stop streaming soon-ish. Ish. Not right now, but soon-ish. Should probably connect iron. It's like fairly good and fairly cheap to do. And also, maybe start work on... no, actually, we need to build up a solid base of commons quarters here, I think. Because we need some extra stability. Yeah. But also, just some production would be really nice. Like, let's attach up, get some more of our uniques as well. It's cost us a little bit of stability. It's not the end of the world. I'm likely going to want to build out this way with science districts, so that's actually quite a good placement. And what I really should have done first here as well was done the tried and true, place the harbours and so on so you can get a bit of extra food. Oh my goodness, it's time to pick our next culture. Oh, that is mad. That's happened so fast. Who have we got to choose from? And should I even do it now? We've missed out on the Zulu, but that's it. And being first off the run is actually super good. I'm really missing out on my science stars, though. And it's costing us... How are we doing in terms of fame? We are starting to catch up now. Yes, you can still build your old units. Yep. Yep. There are definitely a few things that we should do first. I'm going to smash knock onto collective minds as well. I think that's the right move. Maybe sus too? Oh, sus can get another unique down though. Yeah, maybe we just hold off just for a little bit. Again, like, having first dibs is really powerful though, and pretty hard to get on Humankind difficulty, to be fair. We might be able to just chain our way across. I mean, we'll, like, look, like, South America's only here. This is, like, pretty doable with some extra naval movement, especially. So I'm not too stressed about colonization, to be honest. But I hear your concerns. Start using gunpowder. Yes. The unique is plus 16, just use the ability. Yeah, but it's a permanent plus 16 and it has adjacency bonuses. It's plus 16 now, but it's not plus 16 forever. In fact, it would usually be much more than that. So I'm going to keep those producing. But you're right. Your point's well taken. Let's use Collective Minds here as well in Mega Chad. Oh, although I guess I don't actually need to be rushing Collective Minds if we're intending on choosing another science culture, do I? Hey, John, the map is going good. So far, so good. We've even won a war. 10k, 7k last week. Yeah, we're growing all right. It's slowing down a bit now. I think that the hype around Humankind is sort of dying off. Like, I'm not seeing as many new people watching the channel, which is interesting. I would really like to push for my golden stars here, though. So I think actually we... maybe we do push just a bit further. Oh, it's really far away, though. In fact, arguably that's too far. I think we transcend first. What do you guys think in chat? Let me know. Let me know. I'm happy to play out a couple more turns, particularly while we're... What is going on here? What happened? What the heck happened here? Where did my cogs go? Oh, that's weird. But we can do a triple attack here, I guess, so that's not the end of the world. It's a little bit worrying. Yikes. Yes, marine bombardment is here. Yeah, I wondered why the AI picked the Zulu. Upgrade time, new culture, F the stars. I'm far away. Yeah, I do tend to agree. I think I'm too far away. Nice to have the Collective Minds running for a couple of turns, though. But let me put a vote in chat. Okay, who do I want to play for my next culture, which will probably mostly be on stream next time, I would say. But we'll see. Okay, right. Not used to having so many options. So we've got the Persians. I don't think they will be overly useful for me. +1 money per number of trade routes, not mad at it, but probably not. Austro-Hungarians will take us hugely into stability and influence. I'm not sure if that is really needed. Now that we've got buffed Commons Quarters, and I'm making enough influence to be struggling less. But I do think they're a good pick, don't get me wrong. I think they're a good pick. But are they a great pick? I argue actually that the French is more important for us here. Because if we take the French, then we can research into the contemporary era and beeline some very powerful technologies. The French in the industrial era, I think, are arguably the best for that very reason. However, the Germans, kind of fun. Warlike, naval as well, so we get that extra movement, so we can make it to the New World. Could be a goer. That being said, if we get science, we get better boats, and we get there as well, right? So, it's a tricky one. Honestly, the Italians? If we're thinking about the Austro-Hungarians, maybe we should think about the Italians, because these guys do districts in a great way, and we get more influence from our researchers. I argue that the Italians would actually be better than the Austro-Hungarians. We will fix stability forever. You're right. The Mexicans have huge food. Absolutely huge food. I'm not sure if we need population at this point. Russians probably not interested in, and then the Siamese plus 1 industry per district on all cities. Every district on every city. I've never really played Siamese, but they seem very good. Plus 1 money per pop, so that we don't quite get a huge benefit from that. But it is plus 5 industry, and it does count as a market quarter, which is nice because we need some more of those. And they have a Gatling elephant, so we can get even better elephants. I think for me, it's between the Siamese, the Italians, and the French. Although, do I want to put the Austro-Hungarians in instead of the Italians? I don't want us to vote on both of them because they kind of do the same thing. So, plus 1 stability per district, or plus 10 stability on commons quarters, plus 1 influence on commons quarters, cheaper commons quarters, plus 1 influence, plus 5 stability. I think that the Italians are better for us in this case. Yeah. I'm going to put the Italians in instead of the Austro-Hungarians, because I think that's the right move. So, if we want to go for a kind of like stability, kind of stable-ish run, then the Italians are the obvious choice. I think the Siamese are potentially better because we can just flat out produce more commons quarters. I don't know quite what the trade-off would be there, but it's important to bear in mind. However, my pick for this would actually be the French. They don't have as powerful districts, and we will still need to worry about stability with them. But I just think being a scientific culture is arguably better than any other choice here. However, I will put that to you. Let me know. Let your votes be heard. And I will try and choose the winner in this very fair democratic process, not at all influenced by capital letters or anything else. How much science are we getting per turn right now? 2,700. That's pretty good. That's very good. Let's take the last of this territory, and then we can really say, okay, we've clocked Europe. We've got about as much Europe as we can get without actually going to war. So, we've clocked Europe. Let's just hoover up everything we possibly can. Spend a bit of influence here. Build a few districts. And then literally with this... Wait, is this 2 different ones? Oh, it's 2 different ones. With these captures, we will take the last of continental Europe and then definitely set our sights on the New World. A very interesting vote. A very interesting vote. And I would play anything happily, by the way. I think they're all actually really good decisions. And they'll... Either way will work toward the same goal, but they'll achieve it in very different ways. So, up to you guys. Up to you guys. I'm happy to play whatever we decide. Thank you, John, for the $2 super chat. John says, omelette du fromage. My French is awful. I've never learned French, so I probably butchered that. But it sounds like your vote is for French, and indeed, the chat believe with you. And I actually would really like to try the French in this era, because I think that their rush through into the contemporary era is something that we've maybe overlooked a little bit as players. You don't have the pop to take full advantage of the French. Arguably. But, I mean, I'm not even filling my jobs as it is, so... But it's a good call. It's a good call. Although, no one else would really give us pop. So, I can probably just maybe focus on that using districts and so on. Could choose the Mexicans. Not mad at a Mexican play, but I don't think it's needed. What does our pop look like? 20, 21. I mean, they're not huge cities, but we've got a lot of them, which I guess is something. But yeah, like I say, whatever you vote for, I will play it. By the way, we are surging. And the thing is, you get better text, you get better pop, because you get better things. So I think, actually, your point's well taken, but probably not that important. Go Encyclopedia. Steam engine. One of these is really good as well. Is it military coordination? It might be. I'll queue it up. Queue up a whole load of text. And pop you back in here and heal you up. If we get some gunpowder, we can upgrade, and we do actually have some ready to roll. Amazing. Flintlock equals better ships. Too right. But do we need better ships, I wonder? Like, obviously it would be nice to have, but are there better nice to haves? Hey, look, another event! Minus 200 gold for Swift on our naval units for 10 turns. Will we be sailing in 10 turns? Let's do it nonetheless. That's a nice little setup for us regardless, I think. And then, like I say, just need to claim this last territory, and I'm actually probably just gonna yeet it over there. Brilliant. And then continental Europe shall be ours, and we can start connecting things up. And really going ham taro. Okay, I think we've mucked around long enough. Let me end your vote. Trains are so overpowered. You could get from Belarus to Spain in 2 or 3 turns. Yeah, trains are awesome. Trains are awesome. Happy subscriber day. Thank you, William. Welcome back. With Swift on your ships, you should push to discover the new world. You know what? I agree. If we can get out of this... Wait, what's going on here? Oh, please. How dare you? How absolutely dare you? Guess I just hold the flag. What am I versing here? Oh, a couple of boats that can't do anything. I see. I see. Oh my... We are so underpowered with our land units. Oh! We won't even make it to that high ground. Yikes. We kind of want a non-aggression pact with these guys so we can get to the new world, really, don't we? Although, I guess we could just keep trading with them here. Well, you know, not trading, but like, fight them over and over and over again. Let's see if they'll accept a non-aggression pact just to kind of get them out of our way, because the new world is probably more valuable than whatever it is they're trying to do. Let's go non-aggression. Yeah, I'll buy that for 240. I think that's a good move. I think that's a good move. Okay, now we can actually take advantage of the Swift, so let's do just that. Oh, Obey Trinity, thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat. What's up, Pixel? Huge fan, Humankind, as well as the content you've been making for it as well. Super stoked I finally got to catch a stream, and looking forward to being here in the future. Thank you so much, Obey Trinity, you are awesome. I guess I need to actually connect this up as well, don't I? So that they can't, like, do some dumb ransack or something. So we'll save up and do that. And in the meantime, let's do this, which I've been meaning to do for a million years. And also, actually, if we could upgrade these... Money. Money is a huge hold-up for us. The votes in the chat were so close as well. 40% French, 31% Italians, and 27% Siamese. I will honour the chat and the super bribe as well and choose Le French. Let's do it. And we're just going to smash straight into them. We won't muck around any longer for gold stars. Or districts, in fact. We'll just do the thing. Great, let's do it. We are the French, and we're gonna take the new world. Oh yeah. All day, baby.
The world gets born in the great era of enlightenment revolutions.
Patronage has been researched finally as well. That could be big for us if we have any monopolies. Let's just turn Memphis off there. Let's turn Knock off as well. Knock off. Amazing. And maybe just focus a little bit on development, i.e. these exhibition halls. Nice. 4 of those down there, and... oh, this queue is too much. This queue is just too much. But I sort of need all of this. Maybe not the food. Maybe we ditch the food ones. I could maybe get away with not building walls for a hot minute as well. How about Memphis? Probably ditch that. And then again start queuing up some of these. Plus 34. We can literally get one down next to it. Incredible. Look at this. Oh, Memphis is pretty nice. It's a shame it doesn't have a bit more pop. But that was our own fault for not choosing a poppy place, I suppose. And then Chikorita can also get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. And then literally supplement it with 1, 2, 3 of those quarters. I think that will be good. And we'll just sort of lace them through. Nice. Yeah, you're right, actually. The timing of that event has been pretty good. Pretty good. I love doing this instead of uni. Been relaxing. Mental health. New mouse today for 80 bucks. Oh, fantastic stuff, William. Yeah, totally. Everybody needs a break. In fact, we need more breaks than we tend to give ourselves, I think, as a whole. So freaking here for that. We could get a weird little adjacency thing going on down here instead of going for these next to the strategic resource. I think we do that, actually. Oh, I'm a moron. Oh, well. Oh, well. We'll go them here, though. This will be quite juicy. Where's this last one? Ooh, that's good, too, next to that strategic resource. Am I missing one somewhere? I don't think so. Oh, and likewise, we'll just smash out a couple of commons quarters. 1, 2, 3, just to keep up with demand. And smash those out over time. Brilliant. What have we got here? Okay, we've got our swift boats, and they need to be swift. But also, actually, we need some land units if we want to freaking... It's not just a matter of getting there. It's actually a matter of getting there and doing work. And I would have loved to have upgraded them first, but also, time is of the essence. So, run that one across that way. Maybe put that one into the ocean immediately. See if we can send them off at different times. And then let's go. We can actually get through to this coastal area, which is quite nice, just for sanity's sake. Look at this island. This map is such a meme. I would have divided West Eurasia a bit more. Yeah. First I make cuties, then exhibition halls. Mode. Okay, let's keep going. We beeline across the world. Oh, our dudes are fighting each other. That's fine. All the way to America. Go, you beautiful you. Plot us out a pathway. Who's gonna win? This guy's gonna win by far. Oh, and we need our settlers as well, actually, don't we? Before I go too crazy over there. I'd like to get a nice settler unit, which will be unlocked where? Where are you? What are they called? Are they called settlers or colonists? Oh, here's settlers. Right, so we got settlers with 3-masted ship, actually, so that's okay. I'll just check for... maybe colony model? Nope. Colony plan? Oh, yep, that's 3-masted ship. Okay, what is the next one? Colony grid is way ahead. And where's the last one? Colony blueprint. Aha. I see. Let me just reprioritize. Although the Man of War is pretty nice too, isn't it? The city cap will be useful. Let's go city cap and then burst to steam engine and then backfill encyclopedia. Maybe flintlock. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. We'll leave it there. Yeah. I mean, I usually prefer to play like kind of off-meta weird combinations. That's why actually I like to answer your comments in chat. That's why I like to let chat decide, because then
Given 30 research
you know, you're as much of a part of this as I am. Steam Engine, you would bang on, John. Which is really nice, because then we can kind of make the decisions together, and we can be like, do we need to play a really powerful culture that maybe people think is more or less meta, or can we get away with, you know, doing a bit of a meme? Or maybe a meme culture is actually the best culture for us as well. That is also a thing. And I would actually like to just point out that a lot of the cultures that people think are bad, not you Aztecs, but a lot of the cultures that people think are bad aren't actually that bad. Like, I don't know if you guys saw my Bad Cultures Only run, but it turned out to be one of the best games I've ever played. Like, literally one of the best games I've ever played. And we went full faith, and it was odd, and it was weird, but we loved it. And it worked. So, I don't know. New boats. Yes. But first, I think we should get a couple of settlers, right? Because we're going to want to colonize. We're going to want settlers. So let's get a couple of them. And then also, let's get 3 of our brand new boats. How good are these? This poor city is never going to grow. Because I'm just forcing it to build units like there's no tomorrow. Let's get 2. And keep sailing. Off you go. Find us the right way to the new world. Hopefully it's not taken by the time we get there. Do you think you legit had vibrato when you... No, I don't. Absolutely not. A dreadful singer. I don't know if I want to upgrade that unit or not. I actually sort of don't, to be fair. The city wall on Parsa has been in queue since 5000 BCE. Oh, Parsa, come on. Get some more industrialists in here. Fill them up. Give me my industry. Where's a city we can put on scientific minds? That's what I really want. None of them, really. Okay, that's fine. We'll do what we need to do. And I kind of decided I don't want to send this unit anymore, although we could at least take this island, I suppose. And actually these islands, too. I mean, if they're not going to take them, we might as well, right? Let's do it. Take a couple of cheeky islands. Played some yesterday, a man, floating markets, massive coin. Still, I'm yet to try them still. Are these guys still at war?
Will we end the day friends?
No, they're not. They're at peace. They're just fighting each other for no reason. Oh, of course they're not, because I ended our war, didn't I? I ended our war. You cannot fight me. I guess gets harbors down, because provides food. I suppose. Not terrible. A little bit of extra growth. I thought my government was slow. Oh, that is funny. We are slow sometimes. Okay, here's the new world. Welcome, welcome. Let's separate these fleets maybe into 2 separate fleets. Send the cog off on its own to do some mad AF auto-exploring. This unit is arguably not as useful. Maybe we can find some little bits and bobs. Go! Take these beautiful islands! They are the worst, but we'll do it. My understanding is multiplayer is still not that much better. It's the East Indies. We found them. Oh my goodness, we did. Hey, why is this guy fighting me? I thought we had a non-aggression pact.
You have my ear.
Oh, they cancelled it. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. We probably need another fleet here now. Just what the doctor ordered. Although we do have some of our unique boats coming online. So let's... Sorry, walls. You're never going to be built. Let's do that. Vindictive. Feels bad. Feels bad. Takes revenge. Right, now that we're in the coastal things, these guys can get away with just cruising and bruising. And you can go auto-explore. Yay! We did it! Woo! Auto-explore! Wow, 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 wow! Okay. I wonder if I can sneak this settler down here. Might try and do that. I suppose I want to head along this coastline, because this is likely where we'll spring to, right? We go these islands, and then we just bounce across to South America. It's a fairly easy journey, and we should be able to send our settlers over fairly quickly, and hopefully take some of the New World, although undecided. Start these units embarking. Lovely. Orange won't attack me, so we can kind of figure that this is, like, fairly safe. You should probably meet back up with each other. We'll try and do it with settlers instead, so these units can come back to base. Wonderful stuff. And we're just kind of... I don't know. These boats are very weak. If they get ambushed, we just lose them outright, which is less than ideal. Auto-Explorer is not still broken. Obey. There are people in Brazil. There's an independent people, yeah. That's okay. So long as someone doesn't buy them, that's fine. Look at this. We're exploring the New World together. But I'm winning! I don't like this fleet that's just sitting here ready to attack my settler. But I guess no time like the present? Question mark? Let's just try it. At the end of the day, it's only a settler, so if they die, they die. Need to remember to keep grabbing these osmosis as well. Okay, this is good. Mission Stealth Sneak onto Crappy Island is now entering phase 2. Enemy boats move away. Send your settler north. Greenland. Let's send another one that away. And, oh my goodness, should I go... This is actually probably the one playthrough where we could consider going irreligion. I might not, though, because we are actually getting quite a lot of benefit from the existing religion, even though we're not the controller of it. It's not actually as bad as it looks. In fact, arguably, it's much better than what it looks. It's a shame you can't claim territories with boats, but I guess that would be kind of overpowered. Although it would be a good way to buff boats, which are notoriously, you know, not as good as other units in 4X games. Wow, where is this army going? You fool! What are you doing? You'll not be going to the New World. +1 city cap or 15 fame. Obviously, +1 city cap is so much better than 15 fame, it's not even funny. Particularly as we start to explore into the new world. Oh, you've never seen that civic. Essentially, it lets you abandon. It lets you abandon your state religion and have the ability to replace your current state religion with atheism. So I could go state atheism or secularism. Lose the ability to enforce a state religion, right? So we just can't have a state religion at all. We can build new holy sites and pick tenets, and we become immune to religious grievances. So we can just be like, we're done with religion, let's just build some sites and be done with it. We're secular, and we're going to be secular. Or we could go state atheism, right? So we're literally saying our state will be atheist. This will essentially give us a bit of extra faith on our territories. It will replace our state religion with atheism rather than just not having one at all. We'll lose the ability to build holy sites. All religious civics are unlocked, and some invested influence is reimbursed. So it frees up everything, and we start again with atheism, basically. Or we can go secular. Either way, I can't afford to enact these, so it's not an option for me right now. But we could consider going secular and ditching this religion. Let's have a look at the religion, though. It's pretty wide-reaching. But if it started to lose, then we could be like, ditches it, you know? If we ditch it, it will lose. Oh my goodness, what is going on with our ally? I hope they can defend Italy and Greece here. It's a fairly defendable spot, and they've got me cushioning them on all other borders. I'd be very surprised if they lost that. Oh, we should also take Sicily. Didn't even see Sicily there. Sorry, Sicilians. Let's split these as well. We can cover more ground that way. But it's just going to follow me anyway, so. How's the new pollution system? Very good question. You can see it will be reached in infinite. At least now we have some changes to the pollution system as well. You can see it's a bit more transparent now. So if I go up here into the top left and I hover over who's polluting what, at the moment there are very few polluters in the map, but you can see that actually the Babylonians are collectively reducing pollution overall. This is good. What we should see is players losing to pollution less. It's much harder to trigger, 2.5 times harder, in fact, to reach those caps. You can see pollution level 1 is now at 25,000 pollution. And that can scale upwards, but we also have more mitigation benefits. So overall, looks pretty good. We'll see how it plays out throughout the next eras, but it does look pretty good. I'll just put them both on auto. Let's just let them automatically explore this coastline for us. And we've got this guy exploring there too. And then my mouse has just died. What kind of comedy show is this? Okay. Oh, new boat to play with. What does it give? Gun platform, no special rules, ramming, increased movement speed in battle, and has bonus combat strength against adjacent targets. Nice. We'll wait for the others to be popped out of this poor city. Lead manufactory? Absolutely. Give me these manufactories. Do we have any more? Yes. These should be built as a priority. I actually forgot to build them, which is entirely my mistake. But getting to these manufactories fast and then building them fast means that you will have the monopoly forever. So worth doing. And actually, honestly, just worth buying. Like, I just want them as quickly as I can get them. Because once you get it, no one else can. So, pretty important. Pretty important that you at least check through each city. And just make sure that you've built as many as you can. Awesome! The new pollution system is good. I got to negative pollution as Soviets in the contemporary era. Yay! So if we actually want... I assume you worked quite hard on it. I assume, Jacob. But yeah, that is brilliant. Oh, Mega Chad is actually still doing super science mode. See, look, at the moment we're getting none per turn, which is wonderful. Maybe we turn it off Mega Science mode for a bit. And actually give it its Mega Science districts. How about it? These will be much better moving forward. And what's our stability like? Oh, look at this. We are the stablest of people. Super Science City? Oh, yeah. And would you looky here? Ooh! Everything is priority except the wall. The wall will literally never get built. I just keep deprioritizing it forever and ever and ever. Okay. Let's have a look-see here at this unit, the settler. A wonderful unit you can build, and it will provide us with an advanced colony. Create a city with some industry and 3 population and infrastructures from the medieval era and earlier. Now, this is a really bad spot for a city, but I'm keen to just try it out here nonetheless. Although, arguably, actually, this could be a bit better. Either way, they'll merge up and become a super city, so let's just do it. Get the city down quickly and see what happens. It's a garbage tile. It's going to take 10 turns to produce it. But actually, now that they've done that, maybe we get even more. The mega cities? Let's try. You can use the settler infinitely. So the best idea would be to combine it with a couple of military units and march over to the New World and literally just take everything with new cities. Of course, sometimes you might not want new cities, though, so there is a trade-off. At the moment, I'm 2 cities below my cap, and arguably you can be 1 above it, so technically I've kind of got room for another 3, so I don't mind experimenting a bit and placing some down. Obviously, doing it in an area that's higher production will mean that the city will get built faster. This one taking 10 turns, not ideal. Not ideal. Although, actually, I'm just creating it as an outpost. If you want to do the actual city settle, you need to go found colony, this button here. There we go. Now we've tried it out. Stop making your outpost, you moron. You need to make the actual city itself. They probably are saying in chat right now, or they will once it flows through. Let me build my unique district and we can have this wonderful little research island. It does in fact consume the settler, so completely ignore me. I'm a moron. Use the settle ability. Smash out your free city. And what infrastructure does it have? Let's have a look. Completed, like, all of it. All of it. This is probably the best infrastructure I've got, and you can see why people like to burn down existing cities and replace them with these settler moves. The only thing you don't get is, of course, you lose all the population. So if you have a high pop city, not a bad idea. However, for me, it could almost be worth even burning down something like Parsa and replacing it with something that has all of its infrastructure in place. We'll think about it. I don't like it because it's kind of cheap, but we'll think about it. Yeah, I would like to be non-aggressive with you still. Thank you. Okay. Paris is an island city. You mean you've never been to Paris before? This is new Paris. It's sort of, you know, learned some lessons from old Paris and really just did its thing. Very proud of it. And of course, but what we can do is actually chain settlers. So we could get Paris now to build its own settler and then send its settler down this way and get another city. I don't think I need to do that though. I probably just want to connect outposts. So, pretty happy to just build, honestly, like the cheapest, crappiest unit I can. Let's get the Scout Rider.
I have a proposition.
And we'll be non-aggressive with the Babylonians as well. Although it doesn't look like they actually have a lot to offer, but that's okay. Ooh, we're getting a whole lot of stuff from this. This territory maybe wants to join Mega France. Oh, it's hemorrhaging a little bit of stability. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. What the heck is going on up here? Beautiful things. Let's settle this territory as well. How about this for a defendable island? If shit really hits the fan, we'll just come out here and live atop this hill. That is awesome. That is so good. Love it. Oh, you'll never be able to attach anything to Paris because of its high infrastructure. Yeah, well, we would, but we'd have to basically attach, like, multiple cities to it that have the same infrastructure. Right? Otherwise, it's very costly. In fact, then maybe, new idea. Let's disband that unit. What a waste of time that was. Paris is like the worst city ever because it can't connect to anything else. I'm not even mad at it. But let's at least use it to build another settler so we can pump one out somewhere else. Although... Yeah, that is actually a very strange territory, isn't it? Because, like, at least if these guys took this one, they could connect it up to Nessa, right? But this territory is literally just does not share a border with anything, which is hilarious. It will be the best island nation of all time. Likewise, we might be able to get a similar one up here, although we'll actually be able to connect something else to it. So, slightly more useful, perhaps. Just slightly. Thinking you could do an effective Zhao playthrough with tiles producing and adding extra quarters, like endgame. Very sciencey, but the beginning of the game will be interesting. Yeah, I agree. Axiomites, Khmer, Paris, New Harbourville. Literally raise it. Oh, I mean, we're not above our city cap at the moment. Why bother? Why? There's no downside. There's no downside to this existing right now. There will be soon, but right now, I mean, why bother? It can make me my settler. Let's let it do that. You know what I mean? Like, it's already done. So, retracing now feels foolish. Oh yeah, and we actually have small council as well that we didn't enact. Good thinking, Chief. Yeah, so we have... Oh, this unit's gonna suffer miserably. Does this have, advanced embarkment? No. Okay, so if we hop around into this coastal tile, that's at least a safe spot. Oh, that's cool. You can found city on one that you've already put outposts. That's quite cool. I like that. Yeah, so you're right. We do actually have leadership. For a measly 7,500 influence, we can get an additional city cap. How good. Oh, how good. Yeah, we could just use this as boat city, right? Literally, we just use it to pump out boats. Because it has a whole lot of really good infrastructure. Like, this place can train units really well. I don't know why you would think that I should delete this right now. That feels... I can't actually think of a scenario where that would be a good idea right now. Later, maybe. But now? I don't know. I feel like that's just bad. Sorry, chat. But I feel like that's just bad. Okay, this is alright. We can sail through here just fine. Here's some coast. Brilliant.
30 commons quarters.
Just pump out science with my ability. Oh yeah, we can, or we could just put it on science focus and just have it churn some extra science. Too true. Too true. The options are endless. You guys need to leave New Paris alone. New Paris might delete later. Oh, damn it. Felt cute. Might delete later. There we go. The beautiful city of Felt Cute might delete later is gonna do its thing. I'm sorry. I'm so here for it doing its thing. We're researching technologies fairly quickly now. This is good. Minus 20% on research quarter industry cost could really help us scale. But also line formation could be really nice. A lot of these upgrades are really good too, right? Like coal generators, +1 food per coal, money, science, industry. Mechanization is really powerful as well for infrastructure. Microbiology is super good. And look, we can actually research right the way through to the end of the tech tree and just go nukes. Literally nukes. Let's try it and see what happens. Yes, let's trade luxuries. You have none. You're just purely benefiting off me. It feels like a bad deal. New Paris, who dis? Felt cute might delete later is all of a sudden my favorite city. Like imagine using anything else. I can't.
Alone on new lands.
Hey, we set foot on an uninhabited frickin' continent. How good! Yay! Woo! We did it! We've met our new world. In fact, the new... Oh, looky. Mabanza Congo instantly has a 16 pop city. But actually, our poor ally has been trapped this whole game. I bet even we're beating them. Oh, not by much, but we are. They've been trapped this whole game, so I don't mind... How many turns? Central American city, maybe. Or maybe we just go straight for North America. Either way, we have to be fast. So let's start sending settlers over as a priority. And those units are garbage and literally just doing nothing. I mean, we might as well send them back to Paris, at least. Mega Chad has an event. Press freedom. Actually, like, quite good. But why would you ever want extra range? I don't get it. On the bright side, we have also made landfall up here in this absolutely useless world. So that's something. You can just keep auto-exploring. Why can't you do the thing? How weird. Oh, and we've also now got hamlets, which is really quite good for our growth. So I might just go wabam, wabam, and really, that's the best spot? Okay, wabam. Get 3 of those hamlets down. That'll provide a lot of extra jobs. Not that we super need them, to be fair, but at least it'll future-proof us a bit. Yeah, we really should get the Taj Mahal built as well. I've been neglecting that for way too long. Arguably, we want another city here as well. Maybe? What do you reckon? We probably want an extra northern city. Your ally goes to Texas while you get frozen wasteland. 7-year war coming? Uh-oh. Leech? I'm such a leech. Okay, let's send this horseman out far and wide to see if there's actually any sort of valuable anything here. Get this settler docked too. They can follow in their footsteps. There is literally nothing of value except for these mountains. Disaster. I guess that's what you get. However, we can move through into sort of continental Canada and hopefully get some extra benefit there. I was told this land would be green! Yet all I see is snow! Oh, except for this random bit. Unfortunately, it's out of the world. Okay, well, we walked across there for no reason. That's fine. New World City. I've found Greenland. And it was not green. I was lied to in every way. But yes, let us re-embark and continue moving to the actual new world. Wink, wink. Memphis, yep, go on. Get the freaking Taj Mahal. Where can you place it? There. Do it. Get to work, Memphis. Goodness sakes. Any infrastructural upgrades that might be worth doing first? The answer to that question is probably all of them. Likewise, science as well, really. Watch me never build the Taj Mahal. Oh, although this city could help. It's only going to take 242 turns. Lol. Just do science. Just do science. You'll be fine. Just get it churning away. It may be worth starting to churn someone else away on science too, hey. Like, almost knock, maybe? Arguably, these hamlets aren't providing a lot. Let me just build this first one. Maybe spam out some science upgrades first. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, actually, to be fair, we probably want a few more science quarters as well, because those upgrades really only scale well when you get these districts down. So we'll just sort of yeet around, like, I don't know, 10. Literally just 10 of them. Hopefully our stability is intact. Somebody please keep an eye on this. However, I will have to ask you to keep an eye on us next time, because I've got to go. Oh, and so do you, Jacob. Congrats on 10k. See you next time. Thank you so much. Yes, so I will be wrapping up this stream here. We've been going for like 5.5 hours. So, might be time for me to have a wee breather. How do we feel about continuing it tomorrow? Yeah? Maybe? Maybe the day after? Tomorrow or the day after? Same time? We'll start at around 8 PM GMT tomorrow. Maybe slightly earlier. But here at the end, I just want to say, if you've made it this far, firstly, you're my absolute hero. Because most people don't. Secondly, thank you so much to everybody who liked and supported this video. We didn't quite make it to my 500 likes goal live. But I feel like we got really close. We're at 400 and something, which is pretty cool. So the vodders will likely come in and save the day. Oh, Ben, Aventum, sweet. Pete with a thumbs up. Congrats on 10k. Yes, and now, right now, here at the very end, I want to say, holy shit, dudes, we did it. 10,000 subscribers. I didn't even think I was going to get to 10k this year. Let alone in September. What the heck? And yeah, sure, I make these videos and blah, 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 but ultimately it is thanks to you. It is you guys who are commenting right now live that 450 likes. That's how far we got. It's all of it, right? It's every comment, it's every message, it's every like, it's every super chat, it's every channel member that helps me do what I do on a daily basis. It's all of you. Lord Justinian, Peter, Steve, Benjamin, Little Kerb, Ben, William, Aventum, all of you, and everyone else watching the VOD afterwards. It is you that makes this happen. Because, yes, sure, I have to make the content for you to be here. Really, it's a symbiotic relationship, though, because if you don't like it, if you don't respond to it, if you don't support me, whether it's good or bad or otherwise, that's what makes the difference. Thank you so much, James Dean, for joining the Mini Pixels. I appreciate that Twitch subscription, and thanks to all of you who are writing congratulations messages and keeping up with those likes and everything. Honestly, I so appreciate it. And here at the end of the stream, there were a few super chatters throughout, I believe. Oh my god, 5 hours ago. What the heck? Where did these 5 hours go? Devilish! James Dean with a whopper of a $50 US. Thank you so much. Gareth, £5. Logan, $2. KS High with 1,000 yen. Harrison with $2. Scott with $8 Australian, nearly as good as normal dollars. Andrew with $5. Devilish again. Harrison with a $5. And then flashing forward to more recent times in the stream, Thomas. Ben with a $10. Thank you, Ben. You're a very regular donator. I appreciate that. And especially at those quantities. John, and then lastly, Obey Trinity as well. Well, there you go. Thank you for being one of 10,000 people. You are awesome. You are generous. And you are my heroes. And I mean that. Honestly, I really mean it. It is so good. So good. And you guys are just freaking amazing. Thank you so much for everything you've done to get me here. And tomorrow, we will continue this tomorrow. Tomorrow, we will continue this live stream. We will continue this playthrough. We are still, I would like to add, not doing so hot on the old fame front. So We've got a lot of work to do, and in fact, the player in first has actually already made it to the contemporary era. I'm not quite sure how this is going to end for us. But we will try our absolute dangdest. Oh, and right at the end of the stream, thank you, Stephen, another super regular supporter of the channel. Thank you for the $10 Canadian super chat. Congrats, and that thank you for content and creating such a wonderful community. Well, like I say, the community literally wouldn't exist without wonderful people like you, right? It literally doesn't exist. So, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yes, John, at the very least, we will end this game with nukes. Until then, everybody, I've got to go. Got a job to do. Bell, we got a job to do. Yeah, we do. Next time, we will finish this off, and at the very least, we'll finish it with nukes, but hopefully we'll take the win. Let's see how we can go. I'm actually hopeful that as we move through with this huge science boost, we might be able to squeeze through to some really powerful late-game techs and fill out. Either way, I will see you next time. Thank you very much, everybody. Take care, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye. See you, bye. Bye, see you, bye. Bye, see you, bye. Thanks again, bye. 10,000.